Looking at me for the pay cut, Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11, you can boom with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. With pretty pussy and Benjamin is the highlight. I tell my mama I love her, but this what I like. Lord knows, 20 of them in my Chevy. Tell them all to come and get me, reaping everything I stole. So my karma come in heaven, no preliminary hearings on my record. I'm a motherfucking gangster, silence for the record. Tell the world I know it's too late. Boys and girls, I think I've gone great. Trying to side my face this all day. Won't you please believe when I say, when you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. Wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
What you want? You a house, you a car, 40 acres and a mule, a piano with guitar, anything. See, my name is Lucy, I'm your dog. Motherfucker, you can live in the mall. I can see the evil, I can tell it. I know it's illegal. I don't think about it. I deposit every other zero. Thinking of my partner, put the candy, penning on the Rico, digging in my pocket, and I profit big enough to feed you every day. My logic, get another dollar just to keep you in the presence of the Chico. I don't talk about it, be about it. Every day I see you. If I got it, then you know you got it. Heaven, I can reach you. Pet dog, my dog, that's all. Big back and chat, I trust it back for y'all. I rap, I'm black on track, so rest assured. My rights, my wrongs, I'm right till I'm right with God. When you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. Wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
I keep my head up high. I cross my heart. In the time, love me is not to get too afraid of my changes. I'm alright in your favor. Dark nights in my prayers.
Hey cousins, what's up y'all? I hope everybody is having a good one. What's up cousins? It's Tuesday, first day of the work week for us. I know many of us was off tomorrow. Please do me a favor if you haven't already. I do see we are already at 40 plus likes, so shout out to the cousins who came in and automatically hit the likes. I appreciate y'all. And yeah, I wanted to come on here and stream with y'all, kick it with y'all for a few because there's some things to talk about. There's a lot of things that's been going on for the last 2 days, yesterday and today, that we weren't able to get to. So we got a few topics to discuss. Again, if this is your first time here, welcome to the crib. My name is Monie Love, or Monie for short, or your favorite cousin as well. Whatever one you prefer, but welcome to the family. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and join us. To the cousins who always pull up and chilling in the chat, shout out to y'all. We're gonna get roll calls popping in a second, but for the eavesdroppers, hey y'all, I see y'all. Don't be shy to leave a comment. We would love to hear from you as well. On the agenda today, we got a few things. First and foremost, shout out to my Knicks. We're gonna talk about them in a second. For a little bit. I know some of y'all don't like basketball. I get it. But shout out to my Knicks. Vibe magazine is back. The print aspect of it is back. Kevin Hart, he is defending that disgusting George Floyd joke that happened during his roast on Netflix. He visited the Breakfast Club and tried to soften the blow of the joke, but it just made it feel worse. Also, there's this new girl that's coming up in hip hop. Her name is Trim, and she is saying that all the old heads need to hang it up. So we're gonna discuss that as well. I got some stuff in here on Meek Mill, J. Cole and Camron and Jim Jones. Lil Wayne says he's about to release another album as well. The AMAs, winners and losers. Tiny Desk is doing something really cool with BET. There's a a legendary wrestler, who said that they named their child after Kendrick Lamar. So that's cool. And then also Drake broke Michael Jackson's record. So we want to talk about that as well. And also their fans have been sending me direct messages. His fans have been sending me direct messages, sending me emails telling me that he broke the record. I don't know if they're looking for validation from me. I don't get it. Why would you want validation from me? But I thought it was pretty funny how I got at least 5 direct messages today, at least 2 emails today from Drake fans telling me, did I know that Drake broke the record? It just doesn't make sense, but we'll talk about it. We will talk about it. Again, if you have not, please do me a favor and smash that like button. Let's get us to 150 likes for the stream so far within the first hour. I would appreciate that as well. We also have a goal, so if at any chance you want to contribute and you are enjoying the stream, I would appreciate a contribution to the goal. Thank you in advance. And yeah, so let's get these roll calls popping off. Shout out to my mods, always holding down the chat. Kwani is in here first, as always. Appreciate you, cousin. Unapologetic as well, followed up. Y'all heard my girl, smash the like button. If you have not already. Tam in the building as well. Raphael in the building. What's going on, cousin? What's up? Shout out to my other mods, Kayla in the building as well. Appreciate you pulling up. I don't know if Demi is in here, but shout out to Demi too, if she is in here. But yeah, so let's get this thing rolling. Let's see who all else up in here. Kaylani stopped by, but she's going to the Baby King concert. I'm low-key jealous. I wish I was going to the Baby King concert. I'm low-key jealous. But I hope she has fun, and hopefully she gets back and tell us what her experience is like. Shout out to Charlotte. Appreciate you pulling up. Tony in the building. What's going on? E Cozier in the building. BX Money in the building. What's up? Memphis Hits Touch. Y'all be having some names on y'all. But appreciate you pulling up, cousin. TT in the building. TWDC Bree. What's up, Bree? What's going on? My girl Lex in the building. What's up? Delisha in the building. Nikki in here. JP in here. Babyface J in the building. What's going on? Forever Blessed. What's up? Did I say King Q? What's up, Q? Jasmine in here. Skin tag. Squirm. That is a funny fucking name. What made you come up with that name? Nikki in the building. What's going on, Nikki? How you feeling? Natalie in the building. Nippy in the building. J and H in the building with the period. What's up? Cat Williams, Bing in the building. Ashley in the building. Hey, cousin. 3 more roses in the building. I love roses now. Simply J in the building. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Did I say Simply J? If I didn't, I'm gonna say it again. TT in the building. What's going on? And yes, yes, Nikki Wayne is threatening us with more music. Regal in the building. What's going on, cousin? How you feeling? Hold on. What else? Who else I see up in here? Alicia in the building. Alexis in the building. Shirley in the building. What's going on? Q in the building. I think I said Q. But yeah, so if I missed you, my bad. Grind time. What's going on? My bad. Shout out to the Heartbreak Head with the $5 donation. Appreciate you, cousin. What did he say? He said, what's your favorite song on Mr. Morale? My favorite song on Mr. Morale. It depends. I got a bunch of favorites. To be honest, it depends on the day. Like any day, it could be. Well, Count Me Out is the one that makes me the most emotional. That song just does something to me. Count Me Out, the full version, not the video version, because the video version is way shorter. Great video though. What else will be my favorite song? Purple Hearts is up there. That's a sleeper. For some reason, not a lot of people like that song. I don't know. But Count Me Out, Purple Hearts, Mr. Morale. I love how he starts it off. Sounds like he's having a panic attack. And then he just go crazy. Worldwide Steppers. He's rapping his ass off. A95, which was like the single outside of like the Hart Part 5, is fire. Savior is fire. The interlude and the record is fire. I just love that album. Like, I can't pick a favorite. I really can't pick a favorite. We Cry Together. I love the concept of We Cry Together, but that's not a song I want to listen to. Like, I love the concept of it. I love the back and forth. I love the dialogue. I even love the fact that in the video, they did that shit in one take. But that's not a song I want to listen to. It's just not a song I want to listen to regularly. So I be skipping We Cry Together. But exactly, Ashley. So the whole album, y'all know that's my album. That is my album. I love that album. Like, I can play that album all the time. But I am skipping. Not that these are bad songs, but I am skipping We Cry Together. I am skipping Auntie Diaries, and I am skipping Mother I Sober. Like, I just don't want to be in that type of mood. Like, you have to be in a certain type of mood to listen to those songs. All phenomenally written, executed well to the T, but those are just not songs you want to listen to every day. Like, those songs will have you fucked up. And now I'm already fucked up with Count Me Out. So yeah. That shit'll have you in tears, ruin your whole damn day. So yeah. I'm sorry if I couldn't give you a definitive answer, Heartbreak Kid, but that's just my favorite album. Like, the cousins can tell you, I go up for Mr. Morale. Like, you cannot tell me nothing bad about Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers at all. You can't tell me anything bad about Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. If I had to nail it down, I would say, if I had to pick one song to listen to for forever off of Mr. Morale, I would go with Count Me Out, for sure. I would go with Count Me Out. but I love every song. So I hope that answered your question. Basically all of them. So yeah, that wraps up our roll call. Let's get into these topics. Shout out to y'all. I think we got like over 90 likes so far. Again, if you're just coming in, just getting comfortable, please do me a favor and smash the like button. We trying to get 150 likes within the first hour of the stream. So yeah, smash that like button if you have not yet. I would appreciate that. But yeah, what we got? The Knicks. Shout out to my New York Knicks. Fuck is you talking about? We are in the finals. This is the first time ever in my life I have ever seen the New York Knicks in the fucking finals, and bitch, we are here. Fuck anybody who said we couldn't get to the finals. Fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your auntie, fuck your grandma. Granny might be dead, dig her ass up, and fuck her too. We in the finals. Shout out to the city. Y'all know I'm a Jersey girl, but grew up on the Knicks. So that's my team. Always been my team. And yeah, we in the finals. We in the fucking finals. And I'm so happy because being a Knicks fan is fucking tragic. So much PTSD, bro. Being a Knicks fan, it is tragic. Every year you think it's gonna be the year, and it's never the fucking year until 2026. Fuck is you talking about? We are in the finals. Spurs, OKC, whichever one of you motherfuckers want it, line it up. We went all that, okay? We went all that. Jalen Brunson, we with all that. OG, we with all that. Carl Anthony Towns, we with all that, even though he a little bitch, but we with all that. We with all that. So, yeah, shout out to the Knicks, man. Shout out to the fucking Knicks. This video was hilarious that I saw. I wanted to share it with y'all before we started the stream, but this shit is hilarious.
What's on that fucking jersey? Who the fuck wants to go to Ohio? LeBron to my dick! Nigga, the Knicks go to the finals. It's like Jesus returning. We smoking on the pen. Bounce up! Bounce up! They're fucking butt. This shit looking like New Year's. Hey, yo, I ain't get a flag up there. Tell James Harden, mama, for dinner, nigga. Fuck James Harden. Fuck them strip clubs. Get the fuck off strip club, nigga. Donovan Mitchell, we not delivering to your house no more, nigga. That's the finals! Jalen Brown, get the fuck I don't speak no French, London, Yama. You gonna send that nigga back to France? Word, word. Get your fucking forward, baby. Smoking all that fucking Cleveland back. If we win the final, we burn the city down.
Now listen, niggas should be worried. I don't know who's in charge over there in New York. Mom Donnie, call the fucking National Guard, because if the New York Knicks win a championship, they are going to burn the fucking city down. He said it at the end, and he's dead ass. Like, this is a threat. I hope you know, Mom Donnie, this is a fucking threat.
If we win the finals, we burning the city down!
Take that as a threat. Period. Take it as a threat, okay? But shout out to my Knicks. Shout out to the fucking Knicks tape. We finally here. We ain't been to the championship since like 1973. My mama wasn't even born. My daddy probably... What year was my daddy born? My dad was born, but he was a fucking baby. I wasn't even in his balls yet. So, yeah, shout out to the Knicks, yo. Shout out to the Knicks. Shout out to the fucking Knicks. We finally made it. And I'm ecstatic, okay? Ecstatic. I might even go fucking home for this shit, just to be outside, not even getting a ticket, because tickets is like $5,000, and ain't nobody got $5,000 for no fucking ticket. But yeah, man, what a time. What a fucking time. What a time. Now, on to these topics. That's all I got. On to these topics. Again, if you haven't, smash the like button. I would appreciate that very, very, very much. So what we got up first? What we got first is Vibe magazine. Let's start with Vibe magazine. Yeah, let's start with Vibe magazine. Oh, this is another video. This is another video.
For the first time since 1999, it's a
Oh, New York, oh, New York, oh, New York.
It's pandemonium, it's euphoria, it's nothing but New York joy. Oh, what a time to be in New York City. Bill, back to you.
They in the city wildin', bro. Again, y'all, call the National Guard, bitch. Call the National Guard, cause ain't nobody safe. But next up on the docket for the day is Vibe magazine. So Vibe magazine announced a new chapter, essentially, and this comes like more than a decade after Vibe had ceased producing physical copies, and they just became an online only platform, basically. So they just announced today that they are going to relaunch the print aspect of the magazine, and the first issue is going to be released next week for the June 2026 issue. Now, there's no telling who is going to be on the cover. Who do y'all think they should put on the cover? I don't know who should be on the cover. I don't know personally who should be on the cover, because who's having an era? We are still anticipating Beyonce's Cowboy Carter era, but I don't know if she wanna be on their magazine cover. Exactly, all things CMTM. Just in time for Black Music Month. Definitely just in time for Black Music Month. But this sounds like a good idea, like we getting back to the roots. I wouldn't even mind seeing Jet Magazine. This happened for Jet Magazine's comeback. They make a comeback as well. This could be very major and could lead to, a proper resurgence of physical news media, instead of it just be all this hoopla and bullshit that we got online right now, But with that, I do still have questions, though. I do still have questions. My questions are, though, because when I read the Rolling Stone article who first put it out, is this is going to be released quarterly. It's not going to be monthly. It's not going to be monthly how magazines used to be monthly. It's going to be a quarterly thing. And then there's also only going to be 1,000 copies printed per quarter. So not only is this going to be a quarterly thing, they're only going to print 1,000 copies. So that right there is a little, I don't know. And it's only going to be available at specific retailers or by ordering online. So it's not going to be in every store. It's going to be at specific retailers. And then you can get it online, but it's only 1,000 copies available. So it's like, how many copies are you sending to the stores if it's only going to be 1,000? So is this only going to be like 10 stores or 8 stores where you send 100 and then 200 be available for people online? It's not making sense to me. It's not adding up. And then there's also in the Rolling Stone article, there's no mention of who the writers are going to be. That's what I want to know. Since this is Vibe magazine, people typically associate urban musicians with Vibe magazine, hip hop, R&B, soul, or whatever. So it's like, who's going to be the writers on this? Who's going to be the first cover artist, like I said earlier? But for sure, who's going to be the writers, especially because they just had like a mass layoff of writers that they got rid of, So I need clarification if they are rehiring all the black journalists that were just laid off. And you laid all these writers off just to relaunch the print edition. It just doesn't make sense. So something just not sounding right to me. Something's just not sounding right to me. Exactly, Nikki. Even though this seems like a good idea, something just seems very off with it. I don't know. It's like they're keeping things from us. I don't know, or they're just holding out on information. It just seems very weird to me. And it's like I wanna be excited, but I don't want to be excited if the writers are, you know what I mean, gonna be people who are not people of color. I want to see people of color writing these stories, telling these stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that a bad thing to say? I don't know. Am I not supposed to say that part out loud? But Vibe magazine has brought us some very classic covers. If you look at the screen, like they've had the iconic Death Row cover, very much so iconic. Vibe magazine cover was iconic. This Vibe cover was Drake, where he had his old nose before he got it done. Lil Wayne was on the cover. Now this cover is definitely iconic because it literally started the Pharrell clips in them beef where they came out with Mr. Me Too, because I guess Wayne asked Pharrell for the plug, for the bait plug, and Pharrell was like, nah nigga, like why you trying to drop my swag? And Lil Wayne still showed up on the Vibe magazine cover in the bait gear. And then Clips put out Mr. Me Too. So Vibe magazine is responsible for some legendary covers. Michael Jackson, Kanye, T.I. This one T.I. was really running shit. Who else? Another legendary cover, Biggie and Diddy after the Death Row cover. Just very iconic, you know. I would love black journalists to be heavily involved. Exactly. Like we need, if we're gonna give this thing a resurgence in a print form, I need to see black journalists at the forefront. You know, I don't want to see no others telling our stories. I'm tired of others telling our story. I've had enough of that. Oh, this is ridiculous. Very iconic cover. So, I mean, we'll see how this shit pans out eventually. We'll definitely see how this shit pans out. Shout out to the cousin Cam with the 5. Young Miami gonna be on the cover with her 2 fingers. I am not playing with you tonight, Cam. I'm really not. I am not doing this with you. This boy said Young Miami gonna be on the cover with her 2 fingers touching. You know it's tea. You are a fool, bro. You really are a fool. Shout out to the cousin Didi with the 10 super sticker. Thank you so much, Didi. I appreciate that. Shout out to Cam again with the 5. He is such a comedian. Pharrell. Shout out to the cousin K-Way. Appreciate the 5. Appreciate you pulling up. Releasing a magazine while we are in a literacy crisis can go very bad. Shit better be full of pictures, of pics, because these motherfuckers can't read nor use context clues. It's bad out here. It really is bad. It really is bad. But then again, the pictures don't help either. I'm going to talk about Cardi B a little later, but I posted a picture of Kendrick and Cardi B, and people are in the comments telling me that the picture is Kendrick and Nicki Minaj and not Kendrick and Cardi B. And I'm like, are y'all blind? Like, what is going on? Like, I don't know. Everybody just stupid. Everybody just stupid. K-Way for real. Asterisk unbiased black journalist. Yeah. Emphasis on that. Emphasis on that. Shout out to K-Way again with the $2 holla. You ain't wrong, cousin. You ain't wrong. Definitely something you gotta highlight. Because these motherfuckers is something else now. George Bush is going to pay for his crime. I promise you. He is definitely going to pay for his crimes out here in these streets. What we got next up? Next up, let's talk about Kevin Hart for a second. Because Kevin Hart, he recently had a roast on Netflix. I'm not even sure why they had a roast. Like, are these roasts just roasts to have roasts? I don't get the meaning of the roast. Like, what are they actually for? You know? Like, are they just doing them for shits and giggles? But Kevin Hart had a roast special on Netflix. And a bunch of people were a part of the roast from what I remember. I know for sure Cat Williams was there. Cat Williams participated in the roast. And if you know, you know, Cat Williams and Kevin Hart have like a rocky relationship. Cat Williams have always felt like Kevin Hart would take the roles that he turned down, and he would even call him like a coon and shit like that. So it was a pretty big moment for Cat Williams to show up to this roast. I think Lizzo was a part of the roast. Tiana Taylor. Who else was a part of the roast? I can't even remember the men that were a part of the roast. I can't remember. But I do know Tony Hinklefilth. I don't even know how to say his name. But he had a joke that was very distasteful, and a lot of people did not like the joke. And there was pushback, there was outrage, and it was a joke about George Floyd. And the joke was, the Black community is so proud of you, talking to Kevin Hart. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard he can't breathe. Now, that shit pissed a lot of people off, and rightfully so. And it is just so interesting to me how obsessive white people are of George Floyd. Like, they look at George Floyd as if he was Malcolm X. And I just don't get it. Like, this man was not supposed to die, of course, right? He died in a very tragic way by the hands of the police. Well, by the knee of the police. And it just seems to me like white people are just so obsessed with him. Like, they're always bringing him up. It can be the most randomest shit, and they are bringing up George Floyd as if he was Malcolm X, as if he was Malcolm X or Martin Luther King to us. And it's just like, it is unfortunate that this man died, especially in the way that he did die, but he is not that. So why are y'all so obsessed with him? I just don't get it. But anyway, he doesn't deserve to be a punchline. He doesn't deserve to be the butt of a joke. And instead of, I guess, condemning the comedian who said the very disrespectful joke, Kevin Hart, essentially went on The Breakfast Club and kind of defended the joke. So let me play this real quick. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit, and I'm gonna put the cover on it. Hold on, y'all lost the sound. Hold on, y'all can't hear. My bad. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what happened. I don't know what happened. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me at least. Can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all can't hear me. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me know if y'all can hear the video. I'm about to press play. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the video.
Yeah, the George Floyd joke wasn't a tasteful joke to our culture, to our audience, but our audience that's watching the roast, if you're watching the roast, you get why they're doing it. You get why the racial humor is on the table. Like, it's not, I wasn't shocked. Like, that's what they do. Go look at the Tom Brady one. Like, that's what they do. It happens every year when they do.
My thing is, though, is that just because that's what they do, it doesn't mean that it should be continued. They're not at a Tom Brady roast making fun of a black man who died in a horrific way by the hands of the police. That's just not true, Kevin. And you're sitting on this in the studio and you're making excuses instead of just saying the joke was in poor taste. It's okay to say the joke was in poor taste because it was in poor taste. It's like people feel like comedians should just be able to say whatever it is that they want to say. And we're supposed to just be cool with it. We're supposed to just laugh it off. But it's like, no, if it's not funny, it's not fucking funny. Just like Andrew Schultz on his podcast talking about he would fuck Kendrick. A white man threatening to buck break a black man is not funny to me. And don't tell me it's okay because he's a fucking comedian. We are not in the middle of stand-up right now. That shit is not funny. There's nothing funny about the police killing a black man. Nothing.
Roast. It's not new. This isn't a new. It's not a new agenda. It's not a new approach to comedy.
Do you feel like Tony Hinchcliffe went too far when he made that joke about George Floyd?
It's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Like I don't expect less. I don't expect.
I feel like you're saying going too far is the point. I don't know if it words.
Yes, I mean that's why you're there. And I hate to say this, but I'm going to because we're being honest. People are talking about that joke. Talk about a set. Tony Hinchcliffe arguably had the best set or one of the best sets between Tony and Cheryl, and I would say Naeem had a really strong set.
Naeem had a very strong set. I was laughing out loud at Tony until that.
Until the joke.
But not even just that joke. I don't like when people joke about violent, tragic death. I like Pete said, and I was like, oh, why you had to say
about
Charlie Kirk?
Pete had a great set too. Pete had a Charlie Kirk joke in it. Like, would I tell those jokes? No. But do I get why they're being told? Yes. Like, I'm not looking at Pete crazy. I'm not looking at Tony crazy. Like, that's what I know what you're going to do. I know your style of comedy. I'm going to appreciate humor. I don't get affected by the attempt of humor. I get it, right? In this case, like, do more. It's my production. We're live. The more is what? Like, what is it that you expect me? You want me to take a live production and stand up and fight Tony or have a reaction? Like, Tony told a joke. It wasn't a tasteful joke to us. We didn't like it. Okay. Hey, man, fuck that joke. We move on. I don't understand why we stand on a hill and it becomes like this big thing of like, oh man, the motherfuckers, they do this and they're attacking the culture. It doesn't have to be that. It literally is either you're a fan of this level of.
It doesn't have to be that, but it is, Kevin. It is. You want us to look at how nice the venue was set up. You want us to look at how the lights are flickering and shining down on you. No. We literally sat there and watched all those white men, all those people degrade and disrespect you. And then they included a black man who cannot speak for himself, who is deceased because a police officer decided to put his knee into this man's neck and cut off his air supply. That is not funny. And it's like with white comedians, it's just, how disturbing and abrasive I can be. The shit is not funny. It's just not funny. And then to find out the people who were writing the scripts for these jokes are all white men. So a group of white men sat in a room and they all came up with these racist jokes to tell about another black man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. I can't hear the audio. Y'all can't hear me? Don't tell me the sound went out again. It's just in poor taste. It's in very poor taste. Like there's nothing you can actually say to make sense of that shit. And you're like, oh, just look at the building. Look at the stars in the sky. Who cares he made a joke? Who cares he insinuated that this man is in hell? Who cares? They also disrespected the black women who were there in the worst way. You know? And everything that Cat Williams has ever said about Kevin Hart, especially that night, was essentially true. He came in there and he called you all types of coons. He pulled up and called you every coon name that he could think of, just for Kevin and you to get in this Breakfast Club interview and just basically prove him right. You proved him right. That you will allow anything for $1. Disgusting. Nasty. I've never personally been a fan of Kevin Hart, and I won't start being a fan of Kevin Hart at no point ever in my life, because he's just not funny to me. I think the last movie that I've ever watched of Kevin Hart was literally Soul Plane. That's the last movie I've ever watched of Kevin Hart. And I don't intend to watch anything else. So cousins, let's get off of this topic because it's a little sad. It's very sad. And rest in peace to George Floyd. He did not deserve that at all. He did not. Again, if you have not, please do me a favor and smash the like button. I see we got over 150 likes, well within the first hour. We're 43 minutes in, so shout out to y'all for hitting that goal. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you. Let's get this thing to 200 likes if we can. And shout out to everybody who's contributed to today's goal. Again, I have no fucking idea why my shit is not updating. My tracker is not updating on my end, but we are 6 out of 20. So shout out to y'all who contributed to today's goal. What do we got next? What do we have next? Shout out to the cousin K-Way with the 10 before we transition. This is the weakest shit I've ever seen. I pray to God me and Kevin never crossed paths. G. Floyd went to my church in Houston, and that comedian has history of doing this. It does not even shock me. It doesn't even shock me because that's their type of comedy. Being racist. And that's it. That's all it is. It's just being racist and being very harsh. That shit is whack. Be funny. Like, actually be funny. These motherfuckers don't be funny at all. Again, shout out to the cousin K-Way with the dono. Appreciate you. Next up, let's talk about this young lady Trim. This young lady Trim. Have y'all heard about Trim? From what I know about Trim is I think she's 19 years old, right? She's 19 years old. I believe she has been getting popular because she sounds a lot like Nicki Minaj. some of her songs sound very much so like Nicki Minaj. You could probably listen to a song by her and you would probably think it's Nicki Minaj because she sounds literally like her. There's this other white girl too. They call her the rapping Adele. She looks like Adele, but she also sounds like Nicki Minaj. And I'm not one to defend Nicki, but when Nicki was saying to people that people are her sons, this trim young lady and the rapping Adele, those are clear representations of what she meant when she says she has sons. Not all the other women that she be trying to say are her sons. No, these two little motherfuckers are her sons. And Trim, she's actually making, a little name for herself. I think like 2 weeks ago, she had her first ever Rolling Loud set, and she was about to pass the fuck out because she was so amped up and she was so hype. I think she actually did throw up behind the scenes. But yeah, like I said, she's going viral. I think she has a song called Coconut Water. I don't know if the song is good or not. I think people like it because of the vocal stems. It's just something that you might randomly catch yourself saying during the day. And yeah, like I said, she's gaining popularity. People are comparing her to Nicki Minaj, and I think Nicki does not like that because Nicki ended up blocking this girl. She ended up blocking this girl's fan page, and she also ended up blocking Trim, I believe, or maybe it was just the fan page. But Nicki ended up blocking this girl, and she blocked some of her fans who were supporting this girl. And that's not shocking because Nicki Minaj is very self-centered. She's not a girl's girl. She's never been the type of person who wanted to platform other women up until recently because she knew that that's what she had to do. She had to jump on an Ice Spice's wave, she had to jump on a Megan wave because that was just a thing to do because her career was declining. And like I said, Trim's making a name for herself, and she recently had an interview with Billboard, and in the interview, they asked her, what excites you most about this era of hip hop? And why did Trim say, all you old bitches, it's time, bitches and niggas probably, but it's time for y'all to hang it up, essentially. That's what she said. So Trim said, I honestly feel like people who are so-called the big dogs should look into starting a business so they won't get washed up. She said, y'all need to go get y'all CDLs. She said, hang it up and go get those CDLs. If you keep releasing music and it comes and goes because your heart isn't in it, why not start your own label and invest in other artists and give them the opportunity to be under your wing? They should let other people take over now because that's what I would do. And I wouldn't even wait so long to do it. If I was LeBron, I wouldn't play till I was 40 because it's getting washed up. Now she called LeBron James washed up. Calling LeBron James washed up is crazy. And he's averaging 20 and 10 or something. She said, I wouldn't play till I was 40 because it's getting washed up. I would be after my prime, but sports is a different conversation. So, Trim baby girl, you are chewing off more than you need to. One thing I will say is I like the young lady's confidence because she's crowned herself the princess of rap. She's self-proclaimed. She was literally arguing with Akbar V the other day over the princess of rap title, which doesn't make sense to me because Akbar, you are 40 years old with 5 kids. Why are you trying to call yourself the princess of rap? But Trim comes off very confident to the point she's a little too arrogant though, when she hasn't done anything yet. Like I said, she's 19 years old and she might need media training because again, they're already comparing her to Nicki Minaj. If she follows in the footsteps of Nicki Minaj, how Nicki Minaj was disrespectful to Little Kim and all the other women, this isn't going to end well. This is not going to end well. Telling people that they need to hang it up, that they should start a business, they should get their CDLs, is low-key crazy. And then that's the thing, because that wasn't even the conversation. The conversation is about what excites you most about this era of hip-hop. And she just decided to say, fuck what excites me. Let's talk about you old bitches. And when are y'all gonna hang it the fuck up? When are you gonna hang it up? Akbar has 5 hits. Who said that? Who said that? I don't think Akbar has 0 hits. Unless I missed them. I don't know about them. But yeah, Regal Love says very arrogant to just start rapping a year ago. Yeah, okay. Do what Kendrick did on Control. Drop something. You know what? If that's what you want to do, Trim, I wouldn't even be mad at it. Trim, I wouldn't even be mad at it. If you really trying to make this thing a competitive thing, then go ahead and do that. But talking spicy in interviews, it's not a good look. Not a good look. Not a good look. And the old heads, quote unquote, and my thing is she talking about male and female, or is she talking about just female? And if she's just talking about the women, I hate the word female. If she's just talking about women, who are the old heads? Nicki Minaj is essentially the only old head. You know? That's really out here consistently making music. I know she hasn't made music in a very long time, and she low-key pump faked on the album, but who else is the old head? You know what I mean? I don't know who she would be talking about. Because Cardi B, I wouldn't consider Cardi B an old head. Not at all. I wouldn't consider her an old head. Megan isn't an old head. Doechii isn't an old head. Glow isn't an old head. I don't know. The only person that she could be talking about is Nicki Minaj. You know? The older heads still being relevant is a testament to their longevity. Yeah, exactly. Especially on the men's side. You know, there's veterans, I like to call them, in women's hip hop, where there's Missy, who's still, you know, going out there and performing and stuff like that. Queen Latifah just revealed she's about to probably put some music out that she's been working on, that she has saved in her computer. I think I saw an interview a couple days ago, last week maybe, with Yo-Yo, who said she's still making music from time to time. She doesn't know if she's going to put it out though, but the only person that makes sense for her to be talking about is Nicki. The only person who she be talking about is Nicki. 30 is old to a 19-year-old. Listen, she better hope she make it to 30. Making it to 30 is a fucking blessing. She better hope. And the age should not matter. It's what you put pen to that pad and the music you make. That should matter. You know? Shout out to K-Way with the 5. He said, I'm old enough to remember when trim meant sit. SX? What does that mean? She sounds like her favorite food is chicken nuggets and still figuring out her acid and balance levels. God damn, not you cook that like that. Shout out to K-Way. The acid balance levels is crazy. But yeah, she and y'all know who she's signed to or who she works with? Akon's brother. I forgot his name, but Akon's brother. That's who's her mentor. That's who she's working with and who's pushing her. You know? When I seen that, I said, oh, this makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. Because they're really trying to, you know, they're trying to push her and get behind her. Oh shit, she a scam. It's kind of crazy. She told them to both retire and start their own labels. And my thing with Nicki, she has a label, but nobody wants to sign to it. Nicki tried to get JT and Ice Spice to sign to her label. I think the label is called Heavy on it. But both of them refused to sign. And then she kicked them both to the curb because she had no use for them anymore. No use for them anymore. Nas had Illmatic when he was trimming. She needs to bunker down. Listen, if all she got to present right now is that coconut water shit, then I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can play that actually. Hold on. You know what? Let me stop sharing my screen. Because why is this coming up like that? Let's see. Coconut water trim.
Coconut water. Damn, fit. I'm like your hold up. I'm trying to hop on your face. If you keep talking, then I'ma act like a moody. Keep calling my orders. I treat that little bitch like she one of my daughters. Coconut water.
There's no way. There's no way. Coconut water. Lora. Hey, get the fuck out of here, bro. And that being said, you about to piss me off. Coconut water. Lora.
Coconut water and make sure this cookie tea. He said I act like a bad hoe. I'm like a holder.
I'm dead. I'm so weak. This can't be who talking like that. I don't know. Like if Saweetie was words. Listen, Saweetie at least gave us some bops. You know, she gave us bops here and there.
One of my daughters. I out the country, but I stay in the zone. You know he go celebrate. Coconut water.
Jesus Christ. Coconut water. My bad. Y'all just had to hear it. Y'all had to hear it before I transition to the next topic. Y'all just had to hear that for a second. Y'all ain't feeling that coconut water. You my daughter.
Clips got this corset on me. It's gonna make me have juicy.
All right, that's enough. Oh man, that's funny. Next up, let's just move on. Trim, baby girl. Good luck to you, okay? Good luck to you. Good luck. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it, babe. Next up. Oh God, here's another fool. Here's another fool. Let's talk about Meek Mill. Shout out to the cousin. D Wicked with the $2 holla. That was mean. What was mean? Let me know. What was mean? Appreciate the donation. Appreciate the $2 holla. Next up, let's talk about Meek Mill. Because Meek Mill, oh man, I don't know. Short but shorty for real. Meek Mill is back in the headlines because no. Can you look up the photo of him with the fries in the pool? No, I'm not looking that up. Shout out to the cousin FM. Meek needs to call his lawyers. Yes, Meek needs to call his lawyers because Meek Mill Meek Mill, in true fashion, as always, went to his Twitter account to complain and ask questions. He publicly called out Nike for using his Dreams and Nightmares title, his album title, his 2012 album title, which he claims is central to his Dream Tracers brand for this new LeBron James apparel line that Nike is doing. And he said that they didn't contact him. This is the tweet that he sent. Well, at least one of the tweets. So he said, so Nike just gonna take my whole brand and mash it up with LeBron. What is this? Why wouldn't anybody holler at me about this? I thought the sneaks was fake. He posted another picture of the sneakers and he said, what's up with this? Now, Meek, you cannot run to the internet for everything, bro. You cannot run to the internet for everything. How about you call your lawyers? Call your lawyers, okay? The other day, he was asking for an accountant on Twitter. Like, where do he find an accountant? How do he set up his LinkedIn account? Like, just asking stupid shit where he should have an actual team to help him with these things. Twitter is not should not be the first stop, Amik. If you're listening to me, Twitter should not be your first stop for serious things like related to your business. So he called out Nike, claiming that they're stealing his what he's popular for. As y'all know, Dreams and Nightmares is a very popular Meek Mill song. It literally put him on the map. He performs it every time he's at a concert. Someone brings him out. That's the song people want to hear. And he's upset because he feels as though they didn't reach out to him and they should have reached out to him. But my thing is, my first thought was, does he have this trademark? Does he has this patent? Because if you do not, Nike doesn't have to reach out to you. Nobody gives a fuck that was your album cover or that's a song that you're popular for. If you do not have a patent, you're fucked. You're fucked. And again, that album came out in 2012. 2012. I don't even know if Meek Mill had Dreams and Nightmares merchandise. I don't personally know if he did or not. So then, do a little bit more digging. So this is the album cover, Meek Mill Dreams and Nightmares, right? That came out in 2012. You do a little digging and you find the trademark documentation. So you see Dreams and Nightmares, wordmark Dreams and Nightmares, serial numbers, the registration number, the filing date. The filing date was 5/18/2026. The registration date is NA because it's still pending. Meek Mill filed a trademark for Dreams and Nightmares 8 days ago. So this tells me that he saw this campaign from Nike and LeBron James a couple days ago and decided to get up and go trademark it. And now he's running to the internet to talk about it and get people's attention. Come on, Meek. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You do not own Dreams and Nightmares. If you wanted to own Dreams and Nightmares, you should have trademarked that shit in 2012 when the album first came out, when the song first started popping off. You did not. And can we say that Nike stole this from him? Probably, yeah, they stole it from him, but they stole it legally. Legally, they can do it because you don't own it. You don't own it. You fucking fool. You fucking fool. Oh my God. I bet someone at Fanatics put him onto LeBron to the LeBron deal. Would not shock me at all. Would not shock me at all. But you got to do your own due diligence. You're supposed to have people in your corner handling this. This should have been trademarked. How long ago was that? 14 years ago. Like, you fucked up. You fucked up badly. And I can't even feel bad for you. I can't feel bad for you at all, Meek. Because you played yourself, basically. Shout out to K-Way with the 5. Appreciate the donation. Now, I don't ever want to drink coconut water ever again. I might catch mental herpes. God damn. That's harsh. Jeez. Mental herpes is crazy. But yeah, man. Meek is just a sad case. Okay, now let's see the fries. Why do you want to see these fries, these soggy ass fries, sitting on his lap? What are you gonna get out of seeing those soggy ass fries sitting on his lap? Huh? I don't get it. Now let's see those fries. Absolutely not. No. I'm so weak. Now let's see those fries. You play a lot, bro. I am not putting these fries on the screen. He lucky somebody didn't steal it when the song was hot. Exactly. Meek, you could have been making so much money and nobody would be able to take this from you. I can't even feel bad for you, Meek. Meek mismanaged his meat. What is wrong with you? Let Diddy have his way with him and ain't got his business in order. Not you said Diddy rubbed him down with baby oil. This is crazy. This is egregious. I can't deal. I can't deal. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy. Here go the French fries, y'all. I don't know why he was sitting in that pool with French fries in his lap like that. I just don't get it. I don't get why he was in his pool with these French fries. But here he is. And then there's the other video of Diddy calling him daddy. Insane. Shit is crazy out here. Shit is really crazy out here. I can't deal. I'm telling y'all, man. Meek rode the short bus. I'm telling you. He had to. Because the things that he does, it just doesn't make any sense. It's like, is your brain on? Like, does your brain actually work? I don't know. I don't know, man. Prayers up for Meek. Prayers up for Meek. He needs some prayer, for real. Shout out to y'all for getting the video to 200 likes. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that so very much. Next up, let's talk about J. Cole and Cam. So J. Cole and Cam have officially agreed to settle their lawsuit. That's very interesting. They've settled their lawsuit over the Ready 24 song. Clap it up. I don't know. Do we want to clap it up for them for coming to an agreement? Honestly, I feel like this shit shouldn't have even gotten this far. You know? Camron shouldn't have had to file a lawsuit on this nigga, but he had to file a lawsuit. Camron alleged that J. Cole gave him the runaround after failing to honor a quid pro quo agreement to either appear on one of Camron's songs or do an interview on his show, It Is What It Is. So if I remember correctly, what happened is J. Cole put out a song where he was using, I believe, the Dipset beats, and Camron allowed him, I think, is it Dipset Anthem? Let me go listen to it. I haven't listened to that song in a long ass time. Hold on, let me go listen to it real quick. YouTube. Ready 24. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. So yeah, Cam allowed J. Cole to get on the I'm Ready beat, and he did the song for him. He got on the song, doing the ad-libs and shit like that. And then they made an agreement that to offset me allowing you to use this beat, I'm allowing you to use the Dipset basically stamp or whatever, and in exchange you're either going to give me a song as well as a feature, or you're going to come on my podcast and we're going to have a conversation. So that was the alleged agreement according to Camron. So he did his part with giving him the I'm Ready beat. The song came out, Ready 24, was on Might Delete Later. And then Cam said when it was my turn to get the song done that I wanted to put out, J. Cole essentially was giving him the runaround. He would call J. Cole and say, hey, I'm calling for my favor. J. Cole would be like, oh, I'm busy right now. I can't do it. I'm going to get up with you. Call me back in 2 weeks. Cam will call him in 2 weeks. Hey, it's me again. I'm ready for my song to get done. Do you got the verse for me? Nah, bro, I'm going through heartache. My stomach hurt, and I just apologized to Kendrick. I can't do it right now. Hit me back in another 2 weeks. Hit him back up in another 2 weeks. Again, this nigga's busy. He can't do it. Now he not picking up the phone. Now Cam is feeling like, okay, now you playing with me like I'm not Camron, like I'm not from Dipset, like you bullshitting me. And then so he decided to just take it to court at that point because Cole didn't hold up his end of the bargain. And I'm low-key not even mad at Cam for that, because niggas should not have to jump through hoops to get you to do something that you said you were going to do. If we had some type of agreement, your word is your bond, and you stick to your word and you fulfill the obligation that you signed up for. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason why you keep putting this nigga off. And now you're putting him off because you're in the middle of this battle that's popping off. And now you gotta, step back and you gotta be meticulous in the things that you decide to do. But it's like, I understand you don't want to just come out. You don't want to go on a show right then and there and be interviewed. You probably don't want to get on a song because people will assume that the song is this and it's probably that. And then, but the fucked up part is you got on fucking Grippy. You could give Cash Cobain a feature. You can get on Cash Cobain's song and talk about you bitches is strictly dickly and bitches is hippie and bitches is this and bitches is that, but you can't give Camron a feature. You could give Cash Cobain a feature. That's fucked up. And if I was Cam, I would definitely feel some type of way, because that Grippy song, one of the worst songs on the fucking planet. You sound like a fucking lunatic on that song. You sound crazy on that song. You sound so out of place talking about a bitch is strictly dickly and that she hippie. Like, one of the worst songs ever. Worst songs ever. But you want to get me to run around? So eventually, they ended up figuring out whatever it is that they want to do. When J. Cole was doing his world tour of interviews, and he was going around saying a bunch of stupid shit, he finally showed up to Camron's show, but he didn't show up to the It's What It Is show. He showed up to the Talk with Flea show. So after the lawsuit, J. Cole showed up at Cam's show, Talk with Flea, on March 24th, 2026. And now today, they are saying that the terms of the settlement were not disclosed, but the lawsuit is over. So I'm guessing because he came on the Talk with Flea show, then now they're even. But it didn't have to get to this point. You should have held up your end of the bargain, basically. Shout out to the cousin Olika with the $2 holla, just showing love. Thank you so much, cousin. I appreciate that very, very much. And I hope you're having a great day. Shout out to Cam with the 10. Cam isn't the only Cam filing lawsuit. I am filing against J. Cole for mismanagement of his bird nest lot that Honda Civic broke down before that gripping. You know what, Cam? You might win. You might win because he should not subject us to this bullshit. I don't know the last time I seen J. Cole with a fresh retwist. Even Rihanna told that nigga to get your life together. You out here looking bad. Like, if Rihanna is telling you out here looking bad, you out here looking disgusting, you just need to get your life together. She told that nigga, these are the hygiene tools that you need to fix your life. I don't know if J. Cole remembers what his scalp even looks like. I don't think so. He always walking around looking like a homeless person. Always walking around looking like a bum. I'm not saying he need to wear designer clothes and shit, but why are you always in these dingy ass sweatpants and these big ass t-shirts that look like you've been stretching them for 3 days? I don't get it. And Grippy is a terrible song. A terrible song, you know? Like, literally one of the worst songs of all time. Like, I don't know what it is, but in 2024, we got what is the song? Bigfoot. We got Bigfoot. We got Wang Delilah, and we got Grippy. All within the span of 6 months. 3 of the worst songs in hip hop history. Oh my God. Shit is crazy. Shout out to Raphael with the 10. Appreciate you towards the goal. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for the contribution and holding down the chat. Thank you so much. Grippy is terrible. Grippy is terrible. Gross. I wonder if he's had lice. I hope not. I hope he doesn't have lice. I know that shit stank though. It has to. It has to smell funny. You know? It has to. But yeah, I'm glad at least they settled their differences and they came to something. But this is just another example of J. Cole not being who he claims he is. You know? Because Kim shouldn't have had to run around just to get something simple from you. Like, I showed up on time to do the feature and give you the beat for the song that you wanted. Then you should have been able to show up for me on time. I shouldn't have had to go to the court and waste my precious time. I think that was fucked up. But again, they settled it. So I guess that's all that matters in the end, that they settled it. So what do we got next up? Next up, we got Jim Jones. Staying with Camron. Jim Jones is challenging him to a versus. Jim Jones is challenging Camron to a versus. I don't get it. I don't get it. Jim Jones will somehow, some way find his name into a headline every single time. Shout out to Dim Jam 26 with the 5. But Monie, J. Cole gonna pay extra so her kids can meet Mickey. Oh my God. So cringe. So cringe, bro. I can't believe J. Cole, man. Like, I know all rappers have a horrible song in their discography at some point, but it should be at the beginning of your career, not towards the end of your career. But shout out to the cousin with the 5. Appreciate the dono. Again, like I said, staying on Camron and Jim Jones, he is challenging him to a versus. And I'm just like, what is up with people? So he took to his Instagram and said, tell your mans I want to do a versus. I want to do a verse, not even a versus, but a verse against him since he made us lose our last verses at the Apollo. Y'all call Swiss. LOL. Happy Memorial Day. Smoke ain't your thing. We all know that. So let's settle this like this. LOL. The caption said, "Let's settle this once and for all. We can't do it right in Harlem. We know you ain't been there in a while, but they still love you. LOL, 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 laughing emoji." His ass can't spell. Listen, man, Jim Jones knows how to keep himself in a headline. He really does. It is so fascinating to see. It is so fascinating to see, because what would possess you to say you wanted to Verzuz versus Camron? For what? For what? Like, I don't get it. Now, keep in mind, I grew up on Dipset. Where I'm from, in Patterson, they even had a Dip Shack store. I remember going to the opening of Dip Shack, where all of them were there. Right after school, we all left school. We walked to downtown. We walked to Broadway, and we went to Dip Shack. It was pandemonium out there. And Dip said they were always in Patterson. You go to Alabama Projects, they in fucking Alabama Projects. When I started working in the banking industry, the storefront, the retail branch that I was working in was literally around the corner from Jim Jones' house. So I used to see this nigga all the time, and he has just always been fucking goofy. Everything about this nigga is just goofy. Like, I don't understand. Like, Jim Jones has always felt bigger than what he was. Like, Camron was always the star. He was always the face of the crew. Joel Santana was next up. He was supposed to be the prodigy. He was supposed to be the one that's better than everybody. Even though Camron is the face of the group, Joel Santana was supposed to be the star of the group, you know? And then there was Jim Jones, and then there was Freaky Zeke, who was just there, existing. You know? So it's like, Jim Jones, you have this idea of how big you were, and you were just not that. You were just not that. And I know Jim Jones songs because, again, like I said, in Patterson, they were really big, and people would play like the underground shit. But I Googled Jim Jones's biggest hits, and what came up was Ballin', We Fly High, right? Write this down. We Fly High, Pop Champagne, Crunk Music, Summer with Miami, Certified Gangsters, We Set the Trends. So out of those six, 4 of them, I know I could sing. I could either sing it word for word, or I can sing the chorus. Summer with Miami with Trey Songz. Now that was my shit. That's my song. I love Summer with Miami. Certified Gangsters with The Game, of all people, was a bop. That was a banger. We Fly High. Everybody knows We Fly High, right? Everybody knows Ballin'. Pop Champagne. That was popular, but that was like a New York song, really. Crunk Music was cool, but it wasn't the other songs. And then We Set the Trends remix. I don't even know the first part. So how the fuck did we get to the remix? Yeah, those are the 6 songs that you are really known for. And according to Billboard, Jimmy has 2 songs, 2 entries on the Billboard Hot 100, and only one of those songs is top 5, which is Ballin'. Oh, you know what? Can't forget Day and Night, the remake of Kid Cudi's song that he swears put Kid Cudi on the map. I guess I'll add that to the mix. I'll even add Purple City Bird Gang to the mix. That's a hood classic. I'll add that to the mix. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 songs. You got 8 songs that you're popular for. That's 8 songs, Jimmy. You need 20 songs to even qualify for a versus. So you don't even qualify. You don't even qualify for the fucking versus. I'm trying to line up his set list, Kim. I'm trying to make sure he got enough in the arsenal. But it doesn't look like it. You only got 8 songs and you need 20. Emotionless, he did with Joel Santana. Okay, add that to the mix. Is that Joel Santana's song or is that his song? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. So that's 9. We need at least 10. We need at least 10. You know? Shout out to Cam with the 5. 50 Cent gonna turn off the lights while Jim Jones on stage doing the verses. He ain't doing nothing till he pay that rent. Listen, I seen that video of Jim Jones trying to kick the door down and the door was not budging. I almost messaged him and said, can you ask your lawyer what type of bolts, what kind of lock system he got on that door? Because Jim Jones almost broke his ankle trying to kick that door in. My God. Twin Towers with Busy Bone? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't remember. I don't know. But then when I look at Camron, Camron obviously has more hits than Jim Jones. Like, Camron doesn't have like an extended arsenal of hit songs, but Camron is way, way, way more relevant than you, Jimmy. Like, off the top of my head, there's Hey Ma, there's Oh Boy, there's also the boy version, which has Mariah Carey. There's Down and Out with Kanye West. There's Horse and Carriage. What else he got? What Means the World to You? The Dipset anthem with Joel Santana. You're not even on the song, Jimmy. I don't remember. You're not even on the song. Daydreaming. Get 'em Girls. Yeah, Get 'em Girls. Get 'em Girls is the video where he had the computers puting. And I think that's also the video where Jim Jones, you was in the video shaking your ass on top of that building. You was on top of that building shaking your ass in front of the camera. Touch It or Not, that's also a fire song. Welcome to New York City is fire. Yeah, Jim, it's gonna be a long night for you. It's gonna be a very long night for you. You might want to sit this out. I don't know why you think you bigger than what you are and you bigger than Camron, but you are delusional. But then again, this is the same person who said he would smack Nas's kufi off and that Nas wasn't important to New York City. So he just be saying stupid shit. He makes terrible decisions. This is the same motherfucker who still hasn't married Chrissy. And Chrissy, to me, is one of the most beautifulest women in the entire world. Like, whenever I see Chrissy, like, I am in awe with how beautiful she is. And you have literally wasted this lady's time. And I'm mad she's allowed you to waste her fucking time. You know? So I think that's what you should be focused on. You know? And you should also stop going to the hairdresser, getting your hair braided, and then telling the hairdresser to pass you a brush so you can brush your freshly done braids so they can look raggedy. Like, you be pissing me off. You be pissing me off. Oh my God. But yeah, Jimmy, you don't got enough. you don't got enough songs to be able to complete a versus. I'm sorry, you just don't. You just don't. I'm sorry. Shout out to K-Wave with the 5. Clearly today's sponsor for the stream. Appreciate you so much and all your contributions to the channel. He said Jim Jones looked like the end result of young M.A. and a pug puppy What made you think of that? Like, young M.A. does look like she could be his daughter, but a pug puppy is insane. What? Oh my God. Shout out to my girl Lex with the 5. I was just about to say, who he can loan him some verses for verses. Maybe he can do a verse, ain't no us. Just a verse. Gotta cut the shit in half. I'm weak. Y'all are stupid. Like, y'all are real life comedians. I swear to God. Shit is crazy. Like, Jim Jones is delusional. Somebody gotta take that man's phone and take it immediately. And don't give it back for a good month. He does not deserve that phone for at least a good month. Because we are tired. Tired, bro. Seriously. So on to the next one. What we got next, man? What we got next? Oh, Lil Wayne. Another one who's delusional. Let's talk Lil Wayne for a second. If you haven't, cousins, please do me a favor and smash the like button. If you are enjoying the stream, I appreciate you being here with me and engaging. Shout out to those who are eavesdropping. I appreciate y'all being here as well. Hope you're enjoying the stream. You don't have to eavesdrop. You can engage. You can join the chat. We would love to hear from you. We would love to hear your opinion as well. So next up, y'all, in Delusion, Lil Wayne is on deck for Delusion. We know he's coming off of, his complaining with the Super Bowl, him complaining about not being respected or invited places, him coming off the Carter 6, which was very, very interesting. And he recently had an interview, what is this platform? Something with Barstool. He sat down with Lil Wayne. Barstool sat down with Lil Wayne, and he asked him about his album, Carter 7. Is there a Carter 7 coming up? And this is what he had to say.
We got the Carter 6 last year. Is the Carter 7 coming soon? And if so, is that the case? And maybe you give us maybe a sneak peek if there's any features on the album.
The Carter 7 is coming soon. I'm not sure if we're gonna just name my next album the Carter 7, but I got albums coming as well. But I don't know if they're gonna just name it Carter 7 or they're gonna wait for another album and name it that. Cause but I got music for days, and what they do is they just come in here and they just grab a bunch of songs and they just put a title on it, like, yo, this Carter 7, so Carter 7 coming soon.
So we got the Carter 6 last year. The Carter 7 coming soon.
Right. And so that's the end of the clip. It was really quick, but yeah, he said he actually said he got a whole bunch of songs on the way, or albums on the way, and then Carter 7 could be in the mix as well. But my thing is, like, what was interesting to me is, who the fuck is they? Who is they? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who is they? Are you not in charge of picking out your albums? Is it the elephant that's picking out the albums? I'm confused. I am so confused. I don't know what's happening. And first of all, this should be like a Carter 6 redo. If anything, like, don't put out 7. You need to redo 6, because 6 was horrible. Might be the worst installment of the Carter trilogy series, whatever you want to call it. That elephant still deserves justice. And I won't stop until that elephant gets the justice it deserves. You feel me? But my thing is, who is they? Shouldn't you be choosing what your album is called? He also made it sound like he just makes a whole bunch of songs and then they just put a playlist together and then they call it an album. That's weird to me. And I've already had my concerns when it comes to Lil Wayne, especially like after that Super Bowl situation. Like, I don't know who told him that he was gonna get the Super Bowl, but I feel like that's an issue on his management's part. And from what I remember being told is that he doesn't even have actual management. It's his sound engineer who's in charge and running whatever it is that he has going on, who's booking things for him. And I'm like, why is a sound engineer your fucking manager? He should be your sound engineer, not your fucking manager. What are we doing? Like, who are these people around Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne should have way better proper representation. It just does not make sense. So you're telling me that these people are just going on your computer or wherever you keep your music, and then they're just creating albums? That's the problem. How much input are you putting into your own album, Lil Wayne? I'm concerned. Like, all jokes aside, I'm concerned. You need to stop doing this. You need to be focused on one concept or one cohesive project instead of just throwing a whole bunch of songs on an album and calling it a day. Whatever plan y'all got going on is not working. It's just not working. But I am just so curious of who is they, because they just come in and put the puzzles together, and then we might call it the Carter 7, we might not call it a Carter 7. It's their decision. No. Man, another multi-platinum rapper trapped and can't retire. He seems tired. He seems very tired. Like he don't want to do this no more. Wayne already told us he would never battle Kendrick because he would get whooped. Wayne just going with the motion. He is a legend in the game. Ain't no way he gone out like this. Listen. His daughter, as much as she love him, and how much is she always puffing out her chest about her being Lil Wayne's daughter, maybe she need to step in and get some shit in order. Maybe that's the next best thing. Her stepping in and get some shit, some real structure going on. Because this ain't it. I do not want no Carter 7. I don't want no Carter 7 at all after what you did on Carter 6. I don't want anything. Just be a legacy act. I wouldn't even be mad at Lil Wayne becoming a legacy act and just performing his greatest hits all around the world. You don't have to make another album, another day in your life, and you should be satisfied with your career outside of the Carter 6. Act like that shit didn't happen. But everything else you should be proud of, Lil Wayne, because you are a legend. You are a legend. You held down a time period in hip hop where nobody else could hold it down. And for that, you will get respect for that. But seeing you in these last couple years is really sad, honestly. Because he deserves so much better. He deserves good people around him, a good team around him, that will put him in position to be respected. But who am I? Who am I? Like, if you don't care about art with your name on it, then give up. Exactly. Thank you, Raphael. He can tour on his old material easily. He's going to sell it out every single time. People are going to show up for Lil Wayne. We don't need new music from you. We don't stop. Don't stop. Time for Vegas. And it ain't nothing wrong with going to Vegas. Young Jeezy out there doing his thing. Mary J. Blige out there doing her thing. People will show up for you to hear Lollipop. People will show up and hear that. He doesn't know his worth. It doesn't seem like it. Because he always seems sad, you know, and unsure of himself, and not sure where he is. Like, he's just unaware of things, you know. And hopefully he can get the help that he needs before it's unfortunately too late. Really sad to see Lil Wayne going out this way. It really is. And he's engaged to a girl in her 20s. I saw that right before I was coming on stream, but I didn't click to read any more on the story. But I saw that. I don't know if that's real or not, but maybe when I get off the stream, I'll see it and we can talk about it tomorrow or something. But I saw that he's supposedly engaged to someone who's very young, way younger than his daughter. I don't know what these men be thinking. Like, what do these men be thinking? Just foolish. Just foolish. Just old and foolish and high. Shit is crazy. Shit is really sad, to be honest. But here we are. Here we are. What can you do? What can you do? Drugs do irreversible damage on the brain. Listen, I'm telling you. Next up, let's move on. Next up, we got Quavo. Quavo, we saw him in the studio with Offset like 2 weeks ago, and people were saying how they're coming back together in honor of Takeoff. But Quavo, before he gets with Offset, Quavo announced that his album is ready and that he will see all of us very soon. Now, I don't know if y'all are checking for a Quavo album. If you are, let me know in the chat. If you aren't, also let me know in the chat. But Quavo said he's linking up with Pharrell for a new album, and it's dropping pretty soon. So that should be interesting. I don't know how that's going to sound. I don't know if I'm really interested in the Quavo and Pharrell project. To be honest, I only want to hear Pharrell on records with the Clips, on records with Kendrick Lamar. He smoked the production on Mr. Morale. The song. Yeah, I don't know if I care. I don't know if I care. Yeah, definitely. Rest in peace to Takeoff for sure. I think it's pretty dope. Him and Offset are trying to come together. I mean, it does scream recession indicator, and I can't be mad. Listen, times is hard out here. You know, people are trying to make it. But solo Quavo album, I don't know. I never really cared for Quavo, a part of the group. I felt like they made him the face of the group, but he was always last on the totem pole. For me, he was always third. I've always felt like Takeoff was the most lyrical. I thought Offset was the most talented as far as who he can rap. He can also perform. And then Quavo, he just, he could rap a little, but he wasn't the most lyrical to me. They just made him the face of the group. So I've never really checked for a solo Quavo project ever. I don't even know if he got solo projects, to be honest. The most I do know about him is his relationship with Saweetie. That's it, really, to be honest. And didn't Quavo get bodied by Chris Brown? He did. I think they were beefing over Karrueche at one point. They were beefing over Karrueche. And Karrueche is currently dating Deion Sanders, who's like 60 years old. So I don't know what these celebrities be having going on. It just be a lot going on with these celebrities. For real. Like, they just be dating each other, fighting, and just going about their business. Shit don't make no sense. Damn says she over there with Unc. Listen, she trying to get her name in that will, and I can't even be mad at her. Rub those toes. I know he only got 6 of them, but rub those toes. Make sure you get the missing ones too. But yeah, Chris Brown and Quavo, they were going at it. And Chris cooked them. Quavo didn't do much. Chris tore his ass up. Yeah, Chris, he liked to beat on people and shit like that. So whether that's physically or verbally, he gonna whoop you. And Quavo was no different. Quavo is a victim. You can add Quavo to Chris Brown's victims list. But yeah, I only want to hear Pharrell on the Clips album, on Kendrick album, Beyonce album. Like, it seemed like Pharrell just working with anybody these days. I think he working with Future too. He just doing any and everything. He in that Paris, Louis Vuitton building, just bored as fuck. Essentially, that's what it seems like. We need a new Clips album. Has it even been a year since the Clips dropped? July, I think, would be a year that the Clips dropped. I actually listened to Like I Sort Them Out today. I listened to them today. Fire album is still fire. Still fire. Pharrell helping Chike too, right? I think he produced the song. He premiered it in I think Rolling Loud or something, one of those festivals. He premiered it. But yeah, AC Chike also got a feature or production from Pharrell. Pharrell did a song with Doechii and Tyler the Creator as well, but it was for the fashion show. It wasn't for like an actual single. So he's getting his hands on a little bit of everybody. And I'm not sure if that's good, I don't know how he operates. I know me personally, I would probably only take like 3 people at a time. Because how can you really focus and give your all to a project if you're spreading yourself out everywhere? You know what I mean? But hey, he's been in this game for a very long time. He would know better than me at the end of the day. But yeah, Quavo said him and Pharrell is coming soon. So y'all better be ready. Y'all better be ready because he's coming. He's coming now. Make sure y'all save y'all money because he's going to need more than $13K in pure sales now. So make sure y'all get y'all money right when it's time for his album to drop. Okay? Now Q said, sorry, I'm not checking for him. Let's do a little bit of AMA's recap. We did the red carpet yesterday and we did our picks for the awards, but let's do a little bit of recap for the categories that we actually care about. But first, before that, yesterday while we was watching, Glorilla said that she is going to have a member of Destiny's Child on her album that she's releasing this summer. Glorilla is popping out this summer. Lotto is also supposed to be popping out this summer. A lot of people are supposed to be popping out this summer, but Glorilla said she revealed a sneak peek that a member from Destiny's Child is on her album. Now, who do y'all think it is on the album? Is it Beyonce? Y'all think Beyonce would give Glorilla a feature? Is it Kelly Rowland? Would Kelly Rowland give her a feature? Is it Michelle? Is it the songbird Michelle? My guess, it might be Farrah and her luggage. I don't know. You never know. You never fucking know who's on the album. But shout out to Glorilla. She got a Destiny's Child feature. Not many people can say they got a Destiny's Child feature. It just depends on who it is. I don't know. Everybody's saying Kelly. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Kelly. It might be Kelly. Yeah, that makes the most sense. I mean, Michelle does gospel. Tina, not Tina. Michelle does gospel, but then again, she does Broadway. So I don't know. I don't know if Michelle does secular music anymore. Unless it's a gospel song. Glorilla did have a gospel song on her last album with Kirk Franklin. So you know what? That might line up as well. Yeah. LaToya. Does LaToya even still make music? I don't know. I don't know if LaToya still makes music. But she had them bops though. She had those hits. Latavia. I don't think Latavia has sung a note since she got kicked out of Destiny's Child. Latavia hasn't opened her mouth at all to sing a lick of anything. I think she pivoted into acting. She didn't do music after she got released from Destiny's Child. But I think LaToya is a good option. Michelle's a good option. Kelly's a good option. I know who ain't gonna be on that album. I know that. Giselle is not gonna be on that album. Okay. Y'all saying Farrah, LaToya, or Latavia got me cracked up. Yeah, you know what? I really think it might be Kelly. It could be Michelle though too, because like we said, like she did do a gospel song with Kirk Franklin, so it makes sense. Not sing but speak. What the fuck she gonna say? Hey girl, is that what she gonna say? Like, what is that lady gonna say? I don't know, but yeah, Beyonce Giselle Knowles Carter is not going to be in an album at all. We just saw Solange out and about with Meg. It definitely ain't Giselle. Yeah, Solange and that Megan, they was out there by that water. Listen, they say Solange be practicing. Klay Thompson might wake up. His bottom half gonna be he turned into a pig. He keep playing. They was out there by that water. You better fucking pray, Klay Thompson. You better pray. But gotta turn that nigga into a fucking horse. He keep fucking around. Took her right to that water. Because if you know, you fucking know. Not only listen, if you know, you know. Y'all better go do y'all research on Solange. And I ain't talking about fighting. When I say she was at that water, I'm talking about a specific thing. They say them girls practice Oshun or Oshun, whatever they call it. No disrespect, but if you know, you know. So good luck, Klay Thompson. You might need it, nigga. But yeah, shout out to Glow though. Summer album. I'm gonna listen to what Glow has going on. Next up, let's get to some more winners. SZA ended up showing up last night, and she won. What did she win? Best female R&B artist at the AMAs. She was presented the award by BTS. I don't know why BTS was presenting her an award, but cool. She won. Oh, this isn't her acceptance speech. But shout out to Solana for racking up another win. That's fire. My baby SZA. Who else won last night? Leon Thomas, he ended up winning last night as well. He won. He won Best Breakthrough R&B Artist at the AMAs. So shout out to him. Now she forgot to thank me. I can't. Who else won? Monaleo, she won last night. Shout out to her. Monaleo won Breakthrough Hip Hop Artist. So shout out to her. Very happy for her. Monaleo has been through a lot recently, health-wise. So it's good to see her still pushing through and getting well-deserved recognition. I've been saying like she should get a lot more spotlight because she's actually very talented. She's actually very beautiful as well. So shout out to her for, I don't know if this is her first award or not, but shout out to her for winning Breakthrough Hip Hop Artist. I'm looking forward to whatever it is that she got coming up. So shout out to her. Also shout out to Kendrick Lamar and Cardi B. They both won Best Male and Best Female Hip Hop Artist at the 2026 American Music Awards last night. So shout out to both of them. I seen people in the comments crying about who won. You know how they do. And they crying about who won, who didn't win. And if you did not vote, better yet, if you don't know who was in the categories, if you did not vote, please mute the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up with the performative outrage. I am so tired of you motherfuckers. Shut up. None of you voted. None of you. Y'all don't even know who's in the categories, but you want to be complaining, talking about, oh, Kendrick hasn't done nothing. Oh, Cardi B did not deserve to win. Shut the fuck up. Please. Zip those lips. We are tired of y'all punk asses. If you did not vote, shut up. Also, another thing I saw, I posted his picture on the community tab. Why are people so slow? There are people in the comments telling me that this is Nicki Minaj and not Cardi B in this photo. Why are y'all so slow? Why are y'all this slow? I don't get it. I don't get it. What is wrong with y'all? You think I would have posted this if I knew that this wasn't Cardi B and that this was Nicki Minaj? Like, are y'all fucking dumb? They're literally arguing me down in the comment section and telling me that this is Nicki Minaj in this photo. No, they were dead ass, Keish. Dead ass. I seen several people. There's several people in the comments telling me that this is Nicki Minaj. They are dead ass. Dead ass.
And the Grammy goes to, I'm scared.
This is not Nicki Minaj, folks. This is Cardi B.
Kendrick Lamar.
This is Cardi B, guys. I don't even think Kendrick and Nicki have a photo together. Do they? I don't know. But be so fucking serious. Be so serious. For once. Damn. Like, y'all really worry me. Like, the human mind, the human brain, the eyes, the lack of common sense really worries me. It really worries me. By the things that y'all be saying, like, I know sometimes it's funny because I want y'all to just put yourselves in my shoes as a content creator, as a person who has a YouTube, who keeps everyone updated of what's trending and what's not. And when you post stuff, sometimes I've gotten to the point where I just post stuff and I just leave it alone because I know there's gonna be something stupid in the comment section. And it's like I can't respond to everybody, but I just want y'all to keep in mind, like, it's like you get all of these random people, and then it's just like, y'all really are slow. Like, y'all really are dumb. And it's just so fascinating the type of people I come across. It's just so fascinating. Like, one person the other day was like, why do I keep getting these posts? And I click on their name. They've interacted with my page at least 15 times. They've commented on my page at least 15 times. But you're commenting and asking me why you keep seeing me on your feed. It's because you keep interacting with me. I'm going to keep showing up in your algorithm because you keep commenting on my page. So I tell them, you can just block me. They're like, no, can you block me? Why would I block you? I wouldn't even know you existed if you didn't comment on my page. You know I exist because you're commenting on my page. So why would I block you? You can just block me if you don't want me on your feed. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know. You just gotta pray about it, because motherfuckers be stupid. Motherfuckers be dropped on their head. Be dropped on a fucking head, man. It's crazy to say. It really is. But yeah, again, shout out to Kendrick and Cardi for taking home Best Male and Best Female Hip Hop Artist. Cardi B actually swept the other hip hop categories that she was in. I think Kendrick was nominated for like Best Male Hip Hop and then Best Tour. He ended up losing Best Tour to Shakira, which was interesting because Shakira literally copied off Beyonce. So I don't understand how she beat Beyonce out. If anybody was supposed to win, it should have been Beyonce. But Shakira ended up winning. But yeah, like I was saying, Cardi B celebrated sweeping the hip hop categories. She won Best Female Hip Hop Artist, like I said. Then she won Best Hip Hop Album and Best Hip Hop Song. And she's
thank you so much for giving me 3 awards tonight: Best Female Rapper, Best Hip Hop Song, and Best Hip Hop Album. Thank you so much. And I promise you, not only am I gonna attend next year, I'm gonna perform. That's word to everything. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. Thank you so much. Please send my award to my house. Don't send it to my mom's house because she be keeping my awards and be putting it in her living room or whatever. What a great day. The Knicks is going to the motherfucking finals. I won 3 awards. So what's next? Stay tuned. Please, thank you so much for giving me 3 awards.
So shout out to Cardi B for winning. Good for Cardi. Nikki said, do y'all think Dot and Cardi could make a legit hit together? I believe so. Kendrick, when Kendrick does collaborations, he has the knack of putting together the entire concept, right? Not saying like he's gonna write her bars or anything, but he has the ability to give direction, and he'll do the reference track exactly how he would like it. And Cardi, to me, she takes good direction. The only thing with Cardi is her accent sometimes get in her way. So I don't know how she would handle that. Like she has to rap on certain types of beats for it to come across good to the general public. Like for me, that Imaginary Player song, I like the beat selection, but a lot of people didn't like the beat. They felt like her voice didn't match the beat. Personally, I like it. But Cardi has to rap on certain type of beat. So it needs the right production for Cardi B. And I think Kendrick is the perfect person to be able to get that off with Cardi. Now, do I want a Kendrick and Cardi song? I really don't know. I don't know if I want that. If Kendrick was to do a feature with a female rapper, I would want it to be Doechii first. Personally, I would want it to be Doechii first. If he's going to Hold on. Why am I muffled? Can y'all hear me now? Am I still muffled? Why the hell this should be getting muffled out of nowhere? That's weird. Let me know if I'm muffled. But I think Doechii should get a feature first if Kendrick is going to give a feature to a female rapper, personally, in my opinion. And then I would like Megan to be second, personally, in my opinion. I think Cardi would be my third option if he was to do. Actually, you know what? Cardi might be my fourth option, because I think Doja Cat as well will be able to get on a record with Kendrick Lamar and do very well. So she essentially, even though that's my girl, she just wouldn't be my first choice. If anything, she would be my fourth choice, personally. And that's my girl. But yeah, she would be my fourth choice. I would go Doechii first. I would go Megan second, Doja Cat third, and Cardi fourth. You can even switch Megan and Doja Cat out. Swap them if you want. But yeah. I need Doechii and Kendrick. I need Doechii and Kendrick going back and forth. That would be crazy. I need them going back and forth on a record. Like, that shit would be fire, bro. Yeah, I need that. If he's gonna be working with female rappers. Yeah. I think Doechii is ready for that feature. I know before she said she wasn't ready, but I think she's ready for it. But again, congratulations to Belka Lee's sweeping at the Grammys. Listen, motherfuckers gonna be real mad at the BET Awards next month, because she coming through and she coming to collect as well. She's coming to collect, whether y'all like her or not. She still put out a great album. Her album still sold very well. Her album is still on the charts. She had a successful tour. Just because it's niggas is niggas, you think that they not supposed to lose to her. They're going to lose to her. Period. At the end of the day. But what we got next? What's up next? We are 2 hours in. Shout out to everybody who's been sticking around and chilling with me. I appreciate that very, very much. If you have not smashed the like button, please do so. I would appreciate that. And also, shout out to everybody who's contributed to today's goal. We are 17 out of 20 before hitting our goal. So shout out to y'all. Thank you. And shout out to K-Way, sponsor of today's stream. Thank you very much. Next up, Tiny Desk and BET are partnering up, and I'm really excited about this. Really excited about this, because NPR Tiny Desk is paying homage to BET for Black Music Month in June. The upcoming Tiny Desk schedule includes, I think her name is Gina. I'm not familiar with Liv E and Kareem Riggins. Excuse me if I butchered that. Shabuzi, Joe. That's what I'm excited for. I want to hear Joe. I want to know what. Yeah, I need to hear Joe. Arya Starr, The Paradox, Eve, What Y'all Niggas Want, Can't Touch, Fred Hammond, Bow Wow. Bow Wow, you just don't know the way you move so fast across the floor. I mean, you're running my mind like all the time. And then Flowetry. All you gotta do is say yes. Yeah, this is a good lineup. This is a phenomenal lineup. Shout out to Big Tigger.
Your man Big Tigger. Big Tigger Morning BE forever. I've got showing love to BET. We ain't playing no games. Followed by Shabuzi, Joe, and Ira Star. Up next, The Paradox out and Flowetry. They'll all live in the flesh behind this tiny desk.
Yeah, I can't wait for this. I low-key cannot wait for this. I'm so excited for this. I really can't wait. Shabuzi, they just snuck you in here, Shabubu. No shade though, but they just snuck you in here. Joe, love Joe. Tell me what I gotta do to please you, baby. Anything you say, I'll do. 'Cause I only wanna make you. Yeah, I need to see Joe and that bald ass head. I just want to rub that bald ass head. Ira Star, I'm still not familiar with her game. I know they be comparing her to Tyler and shit like that, and she was low key caught into the crossfire with that Tyler and Rihanna shit. But I'll check her out. Eve, gonna love to see Eve performing. Fred Hammond, Take Us to Church. Bow Wow, if you know, you know. That was my man. I loved Little Bow Wow. You could not tell me nothing about Shad Moss. That was my man. Okay? And for y'all who are asking, why is he on this list? You're going to stop disrespecting Mr. 106 in Park. Not on my watch. Not while I'm alive. Okay? Little Bow Wow is a fucking legend, okay? In these streets. And I'm gonna go up for him every motherfucking time. Shad Moss, now that nigga's corny. Now that nigga's a dweeb. Fuck Shad Moss. But Little Bow Wow, we stand Little Bow Wow in this house, okay? The first teenager to sell out the garden before all of your favorite rappers. Bitch, you better act like you know. You better act like you know. To playing with his name. Not on my watch. I was at them Scream tours. I was front and center, getting my life. Okay. But yeah, I can't wait for this Tiny Desk. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. So shout out to Tiny Desk and BET for coming together and putting this phenomenal lineup together. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Next up though, I'm not a fan of 2026 Marsha Ambrosius. She yodels too much. No, she yodels too much. The last song I heard from Marsha Ambrosius was that Far Away song, where it was the guy who was like being ridiculed or for his sexuality. He ended up taking his life. Yeah, I think that. What you say, Q? Hold on, let me go back. I gotta grow up. I gotta go up. Go to hell. Okay. Hey, Debbie. What's up? Q, I don't see your comment. Where's your comment? Where Q? I don't see your comment. Oh wait, here it is. Cousin, I got a question. Would you like to see Kendrick on a song with a Mexican female rapper? I don't know any Mexican female rappers, so I'm not even sure. Who are some Mexican female rappers? I know he opened his tour. Well, was she Mexican when he did the Latin leg of the GNX tour? Bia. You know what? I'm done with you. Snow the product. I'm not familiar with her game. I don't think. I'm not familiar with her game.
Trapos sucios, esta para, pero no me echen la culpa porque era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos. Trapos sucios, lávalos. Acabó la fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos.
What's her best song?
Que lo que llegue de Cali con mi click, love all women, but I want me a Dominican chick. If you let me, dice que me traigan, les dice que soy shy, pero you can put that ass.
Get up.
Dice que me traigan.
That is a no for me, dog. Y'all stupid. Where is she from? Is she from LA? Is she from Los Angeles? Mente Latino. I see her with Cardi. That'd probably be fire. That'd probably be fire. Yeah, she's from San Francisco originally, but she moved to Los Angeles. Okay. Check out Not For the Weak Mind with Crooked Eye. Now, y'all know I can't be playing these songs on YouTube.
Music affects your
Way past any practical math I did. Now I'm halfway past half to a capitalist. With no soul, so I grasp it tight because a chick like me know that I would rob these bitches because old habits die slow. Look, I never been a punk and I never been a bitch, so tired of all you sluts that been coming in the game because you bought you butts and now you wanna claim fame because I'm God you fuck. I do it all on my own. Yes, I got dough. I don't split shit but to roll.
Give him a testament. I'm revealing the West in a vodka.
Shit packed in bins. I've been at this since back when text bracket shit was way past any practical math I did. Now I'm happy. That I would rob these bitches cause old habits die slow. Look, I never been a punk and I never been a bitch, so you bitches better run. We all know the benefits cause you should have passed.
How old is this song? Oh, this song is 12 years old. Damn. Maybe for Cardi. Y'all full of shit. Shout out to Snow. Shout out to Snow. Speaking of staying on Kendrick, Booker T. Washington, he recently did an interview where he said that he named his child, one of his twins, after Kendrick.
I didn't know it since because you said on the show that you had named Kendrick from Kendrick Lamar. That's where not named after him, but that was like where you got the inspiration for the name, I believe.
Yeah,
what I remember you telling me.
I mean, just from when I first listened to Kendrick's music, it captured me, and I was like, "Wow, man, this dude is really." And the name was cool, you know. And I was thinking about the names with just Fortune twins, go Kendrick and Kennedy. But Kendrick definitely inspired me to name my son Kendrick, and hopefully my son will have some of those traits, man, to go out and say, "F the world, and I'm gonna be great." No matter what. That's what it's all about.
Did I call him Booker T. Washington? I'm crying. Ain't his last name like Hummus or some shit? Ain't his last name like Hummus or something? Where the fuck I get Booker T. Washington? But now I rose this nigga up from the dead. Booker T.
I didn't know since because you said on the show that you had named Kendrick from Kendrick Lamar. That's where not named of after him, but that was like where you got the inspiration for the name, I believe.
Yeah,
what I remember you telling me.
I mean, just from when I first listened to Kendrick's music, it captured me, and I was like, "Oh man, this dude is real." And the name was cool, you know. And I was thinking about, you know, the names with Fortune Twins go Kendrick and Kennedy, but Kendrick definitely inspired me to name my son Kendrick, and hopefully my son will have some of those traits, man, to go out and, you know, say, "F the world, and I'm gonna be great, no matter what." That's what it's all about.
I didn't know since because you said on the show.
Oh man, that was funny as fuck, bro. I didn't realize I called that man Booker T. Washington. I done dug that nigga up. Can you dig it, sucker? Shout out to Booker T though. Shout out to Booker T. Shout out to Mr. Washington too. Shout out to his ass too. I'm so dead. Oh my God. But shout out to the legend, Hall of Fame, WWE legend. He said that he named his son. I guess he got twin daughter and a twin son. And he named his son Kendrick. And he says because when he first listened to his music, it captured him. And he hopes that his son could be, you know, fearless and headstrong, and be great, just like Kendrick Lamar. So that's pretty dope. That's pretty cool. And then I saw some people saying that Booker T is lying, because his son was born in 2009 or 2010. But it's like, how are you gonna tell this man that he's lying? Kendrick Lamar has been around for a very long time. Just because you just found out about Kendrick Lamar does not mean Booker T, not Washington, just found out about Kendrick Lamar. Like, how are you going to tell this man that he didn't name his child after who he named his child after? Y'all have to go touch grass. And it's always you fucking Ovi hoes. Y'all have to go touch grass, bro. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Please. Anyway, I don't know about y'all, but would y'all ever name y'all's children after a celebrity? And if you would, what name would you name them? I personally always like the name Carmelo. And Carmelo just so happens to be one of my favorite basketball players. But I've always liked the name Carmelo. I don't know if I ever have a son, I'll name him Carmelo, but I like that name. I really like that name. I named my son after Jalen Rose. God damn it. You contributed to the Jalen population? Everybody fucking name is Jalen. It's like a billion Jalens in the world. All because of Jalen Rose. But yeah, I just like the name Carmelo Anthony. I don't think I would name my son after him though. I gotta name my son after a winner, even though Carmelo's my favorite player. That nigga ain't win shit. God damn it. My youngest grandson name is Carmelo with a K. I like that. If I had a son, I'd name him Kendrick Amaru. Which one is it? Kobe for a girl. I love it. My granddaughter. That's beautiful. My youngest son is named after Mekhi Phifer, but it's spelled Mekhi. My nephew's name is Mekhi. My name was inspired by Aaliyah. My dad. Do you say it Aaliyah, like how the singer says it, or do you say it Aaliyah, how the masses and the public say it. Because her name is actually Aaliyah, but we all call her Aaliyah. My dad wanted it to be the full thing. My mom said she didn't want the exact same name, so they dropped the AAs, kept the spelling Leah. Okay. He's a 4-time gold medalist at least. That ain't enough. We needed you to hang up the trophy, nigga. That ain't enough. He's a scoring champ. He was supposed to be rookie of the year, but they robbed him. But yeah, that ain't enough. I'm gonna name my daughter Monie. Okay, Tony, tell me anything. Monie isn't even a my name. That's a name. To me, Monie Love, after the rapper, the radio personality, Monie Love. Y'all know what's funny? The craziest thing happened to me. I literally got an email to my email because the people thought that I was Monie Love, the rapper from the UK. Like that has happened to me 3 times, but this is the first time I got an email about it. They offered me a gig, and I'm like, this is nice, but I am not that Monie Love. You didn't look at my pictures and tell that I was that Monie Love. Like, come on now. Tupac Amari Shakur. Isn't it Amari? It's Tupac's middle name and it's pronounced Amaro. Okay. My daughter's name is Aubrey, not because of Drake. Hey, India. I'm named after my great-grandfather's middle name. Aw, that's beautiful. Naming my second son Kendrick and my third kid Kentrell. Ciao. You should have took it. No, I'm not gonna take it because it was intentional for them. Like when they sent me the information, they told me, like, they put in there like her bio. Could you imagine? I showed up and they're like, "Bitch, you're not Monie Love." like you're Monie Love, but you're not Monie Love. That shit was funny. I sent them an email back. They were like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. That's embarrassing." I'm like, you should be embarrassed. You should be. My mother gave my son his middle name, Jaheem. I like that name. I honestly was gonna name my future son Ermias as his middle name after Nip. That's a beautiful name. That name stands for God Will Rise, right? I think that's what that name stands for. God Will Rise. Yeah, I'm all about giving children names with meaning. So that's a beautiful name. You definitely should. But my name, my real name, which is Tanea, it stands for like Fairy Queen, which is funny. I'm like, there's no deeper meaning to that. Just Fairy Queen. Okay, cool. I'll be a Fairy Queen. She loved her some Jaheim. Jaheim was a great singer. You know, my parents were 17 when I was born. They fucked up my first name. I go with my middle name instead. Listen. Monie, do you want to be a mom someday? To be honest, I be debating if I want to be a mom. Right now I'm leaning on no. I don't want to be a mom. I don't know. Like, I love babies. I love seeing babies and stuff like that. I love holding babies, love smelling babies and all of that. But I don't want to have a child and not be able to give them a life that they deserve, you know? So it's like, it's a little iffy. Like growing up as the only daughter to a mother who was trying to figure the shit out. She had me and my oldest brother very young. I also believe my mom was bipolar. So just a lot of traumatic experiences there. And I don't want to give that to a child. Not to make this all deep and emotional, but I think children deserve a lot better. And I don't want to be in a place where I can't give my child the world, you know? So, and exactly this economy, I can barely take care of myself, bitch, and I'm an adult. Shit, it's crazy out here. So no, right now, I'm not looking to have no child. If I woke up tomorrow and found that I was pregnant, I would throw myself down some steps. It's no. No, I'm good. Yeah, exactly. I can get a puppy if anything. And taking care of a puppy was hard. I used to have a puppy. That shit was hard. I had to give her ass away. I ended up finding a very lovely family, an older family, to be able to give to her. When I used to be working retail banking, before I started working remote and shit, but I used to have a poodle. Her name was Chloe, but I would always leave her at home because I would be at work for 9 out away from the house for like 9 hours for the work day, and then you come home and she at home bored and shit. And yeah, no, that used to crush me. To have to leave her at home for like 9-10 hours a day. So I ended up just rehoming her to an older couple who had just lost their dog that they had for like 6 years. And the lady who was going to take care of her, she was a stay-at-home mom. So I knew she was in a good situation. So I ended up giving them away. And I cried like a fucking baby giving her away. Like, cry like a baby. Oh my God. It was so bad. Yeah, she had separation anxiety. I remember I came home one day and she had chewed the wall up, a big hole, and the doctor was like, yeah, she got separation anxiety. I was like, I'm a bad mother. Oh my God. What am I doing wrong? I'm a bad mother. So it was terrible, man. It was terrible. So I just gave her away. Yeah, man. I don't like to see babies hurting. I don't like to see puppies hurting. So yeah, that's why I'm iffy about even taking that step. I was toe up in my car crying for like 30 minutes, like snot crying, bro. It was bad. It was so bad. But you know, I don't think I want to be a mom. Not right now, at least. I know I still got like a good window. I still got like a 5-6 year window where I can still, quote unquote, safely have children, whatever the fuck that means. So you never know, shit might change, but right now, hell nah, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. I'm young and I'm turned. What we got next? If you have not yet please do me a favor and smash that like button. I would appreciate that so much. Also, shout out to the cousin Raphael for contributing towards the goal. We are 2 away from being 20 out of 20. So shout out to the cousin Raphael. Appreciate you so much for contributing twice to today's goal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, now Auntie, not too much. Not too much. Not too fucking much. Cause I'm still young and I'm turned and I'm still out here popping this puss whenever I get a chance. Okay? So don't do me. Don't do me. I know that I can't have children because we did the egg baby experiment. I left mine in the car for hours. No, you did. I'm so weak. Oh my God. Why would you do that? And she left the egg in the car. That poor egg. Oh my God. That egg was probably scrambled, boiled. So yeah, next up, what we got next up? What do we got next up? Next up. Oh, I saw this funny video. These last 2 posts come courtesy of Hip Hop Clips and Pop Bass because I'm not putting their asses on my page. Talking about the post about Drake. So shout out to those people. Shout out to these people. Let's watch this funny video for a second.
We're in the city of Toronto, reporting to you.
Hold on. And this is NFL podcast. They asses was put in a lawsuit by Aubrey. And they went MIA on Twitter for a little while, but they've been back. Monie, you can always be a stepmom to J-Rock daughter. That girl grown. She don't need no stepmama. She grown.
Reporting to you live from the 6. We're in the city of Toronto. And now we're going to see where the real Drake fans are at, bro, if they even exist out here.
We have a stack of cash in our pocket, and we're going to see what we're able to do. And listen, it's pretty simple. There's 5 different levels that we're going to be with the contestants. Level 1, you get $5. You pass it on. Level 2, you get another $5, so on and so forth. You can win a max $25, but you're risking it all. By the way, Canadian bills. Just because
it's not Monopoly money. This is real shit.
It's all right, Lou. Should we solve
Let's start fucking finding some people, bro. Let's go. Yo, what's up, guys? Sorry to bother you. Another time. Denied.
Well, he just told you to fuck off.
Are you guys Drake fans by any chance? No? Okay. Are you a Drake fan by any chance? No? Are you guys Drake fans by any chance?
No.
Are you guys Drake fans by any chance?
It's okay, we're having
You're good? Okay, no problem. We have a good one. Apparently, there are 0 Drake fans in Toronto. It's 15 minutes that we're trying to find a single one.
I feel like it's actually a location problem.
It's like content?
Yes, sir. Iceman content.
Are you a Drake fan?
Are you a Drake fan?
Kendrick fan.
Okay. But do you know enough about Drake to participate in a quiz?
No, I'm good.
You're good?
Negative 107. Hold on. I'm covering it. Negative 107 is crazy.
Yeah. Okay, have a good one then, bro.
Yeah.
Take care. Are you down to win some money today? Cold face, no reply. I love it.
I said, fuck you. Are you a Drake fan? Oh, okay, thanks, man. Are you a Drake fan, bro? No.
No, okay. Have a good one, man. No, you're good. Is Drake fans by any chance?
Nah.
No? Okay. No one's a Drake fan in the city, bro.
Apple's on one knee because he wanted to get a picture of the CN Tower. It's never that deep, bro. You can get off your knee, bro. There we go.
Okay, so guys, listen. This is the plan, all right? We're on Mission Impossible because apparently we just came from the busiest street in Toronto, Yonge and Dundas, and there's no Drake fans.
Apparently, there's going to be some Drake fans at Ripley's Aquarium.
We're going to start right now, actually.
Oh, he's going to go for it. Lou is going in. He is rushing.
Yo, sorry to bother you, bro. Are you a Drake fan by any chance?
Oh, he says no.
Another walk of shame for me.
There we go. Nice hoodie, bro. Excited for Friday?
Okay, question number 1. What's Drake's son's first name?
Adonis.
It is Adonis. That's $5 in your pocket. Do you want the money or do you want to?
First of all, that's not right. He said Adonis. His name is Adonis.
Keep going.
I want the money.
You want the money?
I'm not risking.
No risk.
No risk.
You got to risk it for the You're wearing the OVO hoodie.
Hey, the man.
Here you go, man. Thank you so much. Who am I here with today?
The Big Mo Dog.
The Big Mo Dog. Are you a Drake fan, Mo Dog?
I'd say I am. Yeah, I'd say.
Question number 1. What's the name of Drake's collab with 21 Savage?
Oh my gosh, I need some help.
Sometimes even the anti-sis doesn't get anybody paid. It is what it is.
There we go. But you know what they say, hey, Luca?
What do they
Close,
say?
but no cigar. To be honest with you, Lou, I expected a bit more.
Bro, I expected
a bit
some more ball knowledge.
Wow. Man, fuck NFR podcast, but I thought this was funny. I thought it was hilarious, but fuck NFR podcast. Anyway, next post. What else do I have next? Next post I have is from Pop Base. Pop Base posted Drake shares post after breaking Michael Jackson's record for most number ones by a male soloist. And he shared this post. Drake did. He shared this post. And in this post, there's a picture of Michael Jackson in some lace front braids. And it says, I guess he's frozen. I guess. And it says, neck broke from carrying the chain. Back broke from carrying the cane. Records broken, carry on my name, carry on, carry on. So that's what he posted to his Instagram after he broke, quote unquote, broke Michael Jackson's record. Yeah. It took this nigga 3 years to break the record. And I was talking about this earlier in the Discord. It took this nigga 3 years to break the record. And his fans are in my DM talking about, look, he got a number one. Y'all need to go outside. Y'all need to go outside. Why are you DMing me about Drake breaking a record? Why are y'all so obsessed with me and needing validation from me? I don't get it. You're sending me, they sent me a DM. I had like 5 people send me a DM asking me, did I see that Drake went number one? Then I got emails. Somebody sent me an email and said Drake number one, shebang. Y'all are nuts. Y'all are crazy. What is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? Like, y'all need some real help. It took this nigga 3 years to break the record. Like, finally, bitch. Finally, I thought it would never happen. The audacity to be in my messages as if we don't got y'all out in the open. Like y'all on WebEx. Or y'all in Teams meeting, putting together plans to mass purchase and sleep stream this nigga's music in order to get another number one record. Y'all are talking about, we gotta buy this, we gotta buy that so we can breathe easy. Y'all need help. They want you to put the Billboard chart on your fridge. I guess. They want me to frame the fucking picture or something. This is embarrassing. Like, you fucking weirdos make me chuckle. Y'all really do make me chuckle. And you know what's funny? I tweeted this, right? I tweeted this, what did I miss? A number one on July 14, 2025. You know these motherfuckers are retweeting that, telling me that he got a number one. So you know, the petty bitch that I am, I had to remind them. What did I miss went number 2. I had to remind them because apparently they forgot. Like, leave me alone. Y'all do not want to play this petty game. Why are y'all acting like this tweet is about his new album? This tweet is about what did I miss? And he missed the number one spot. He was on the internet crying about that white man blocking him from going number one. Like a punk ass bitch. The fuck? How many songs he released post beef? This motherfucker is sitting on at least 150 songs. It took you 150 songs to get another number one record. I could not imagine going to find any old tweets about a song that didn't go number one and then coming back damn near a year later to brag about a nigga finally going number one after 400 attempts. Are you okay? Are you okay? This is why people call y'all slow. It only took 400 songs in comparison to Michael Jackson, who has less than 60 songs on the Billboard charts. This nigga is a fucking merchant. A fucking merchant. And y'all seek validation just like him in these charts. And y'all are never going to be satisfied. It is never going to heal the pain of getting your ass whooped in 2024. It'll never go away. None of this changes the fact that he got his ass whooped. You messaging me talking about shebang is not going to change anything. Nothing is going to change. He lost. He lost the battle. Get over it. He gave y'all 43 songs, but you're emailing me. You're messaging me on Twitter. Y'all are bored. Y'all have nothing else better to do. My God. This man is going to spend the rest of his life looking for validation. And y'all are going to be right behind him with y'all head up his ass. That has to be a miserable experience. Y'all can't even enjoy this man's music. Y'all are sleep streaming it in hopes of getting a number one record. Y'all are buying multiple versions of a song, of an album, praying that you will go number one. He cannot be the biggest artist in the world, but y'all have to sleep stream his music. Y'all are in fucking Twitter. I don't even know what they're called. What are they called? Spaces, Twitter spaces. Excuse me, talking about we have to do this, we have to do that so we can be comfortable. Who are y'all? Y'all are not benefiting from this motherfucker going number one. Y'all are looking at this shit like as if this affects your life. As if he wins, you win. Y'all are not him. Y'all are not him. Touch grass, bro. Y'all not breaking down the music. That's what your spaces should be about. Y'all should be in them spaces breaking down the music. Y'all should be in those spaces breaking down the visuals, because you know he tried to do Easter eggs. Y'all didn't even bother. Y'all didn't even bother to break down the music, break down the visuals, nothing. You're on Twitter harassing people. What is y'all problem, bro? What is y'all problem? This has to be a miserable experience. You have to be. And I have no idea what the Janice song sounds like. Again, I did not listen to the albums. It's 3 of them. The only songs that I heard during a Mac Wop live stream, and I don't remember them. I just remember that Mac Wop was fed the fuck up and he was annoyed. So yeah, I don't know what this song sounds like. But even not knowing what the song sounds like, what I do know is that it ain't better than anything Michael Jackson has ever made, ever. Ever. Also, what the fuck is this picture? What is this picture? This picture is disrespectful. What is this caption? This feels like you're mocking him. Why are you playing with Michael Jackson like this? Like, you have a history of mocking those. You have a history of mocking people and culture, the culture in general, that people love. Because the love you receive isn't organic. So you want to mock Michael Jackson. You want to be disrespectful to Michael Jackson. You already disrespected him in the Family Matters music video. You already alleged that he wanted to be white because he hated being black or whatever the fuck you said on that record. You bought his glove and you're flaunting his glove on your album cover. You're putting it over your face. You such a silly bitch. You don't even realize you're putting a glove on your face. And Michael Jackson used to grab his dick with that glove. You're sniffing Michael's balls. That's how stupid you are. But you probably can't even smell it because you keep getting your nose fucking done. Maybe you actually want to be Mike. I don't know. But this needs to stop. This like, what is this picture? This is so disrespectful. And honestly, I really hope you can keep this #1 record for more than a week. Obs, if you're listening. I know the OV hoes are listening because they be stalking me and shit for no reason. But I really hope you can maintain #1 for more than 1 week. I mean, you haven't been able to do that since like what, 2018 or 2019. So I hope you can maintain the #1 spot. All of your last #1s, they only lasted 1 week and then they fell off the charts. You know, let's Google what his #1 records were. I like Shebang, but the Hickory Dickory Dock jokes I can't unhear, so I didn't bother downloading it. I think that's the one that I saw on Twitter where they put the Hickory Dickory Dock beat behind it. Shabuns. Call it Shabuns. According to Google, all of Drake's #1 hits on the Hot 100 were What's My Name in 2010 with Rihanna, Work in 2016 with Rihanna, One Dance in 2016. Is that the song with Wizkid? God's Plan in 2018, which they claim he stole from XXXTentacion, however you say his name. Nice for What in 2018. There's In My Feelings in 2018. Tootsie Slide in 2020. What's Next in 2021? I don't even know what that is. Way Too Sexy in 2021. I don't know what that is. Wait For You in 2022. I think that's the song with Tim's and Future, I think. Jimmy Cooks in 2022. I don't know what that is. Slime You Out in 2023. I think that's with SZA. I think. I don't know. First Person Shooter, which was with J. Cole. And then Janice Shut the Fuck Up, which is 2026. His first #1 in 3 years. So that's 14 #1s, but not 14 hits, in my opinion. You know, I'd say if I was to give him hits, right, out of these 14, I'd say his first 2 #1s are undeniable. And Rihanna put that in your hands. Rihanna put those 2 in your hands. What's My Name and Work. Those are definitely hits. One Dance. Shout out to Wizkid and Kayla. Then God's Plan, which to me is like, it's cool. I think the video made the song better than what it was because you were giving back to people. Nice for What and In My Feelings. Those are 2 hits. I will say for sure. Nice for What and In My Feelings. Those are 2 hit songs. I like those songs. But the rest, Trash. Those other songs that went number one, not number one records. What the fuck is What's Next? What is that? Tootsie Slide, we were bored during the middle of the pandemic. I don't know what the fuck the rest of those songs are. But Nice for What and In My Feelings, I'm going to give you 10s for that. I'm going to give you 10s for those. You ate with those. Yeah. 14 number ones, but not 14 hits. Not at all. And remember yesterday when I started the stream, I was talking to y'all about Bam Adebayo not making all NBA, despite the fact that he's one of 3 people in NBA history to score 80 points. That's what this is equivalent to. This is what this is equivalent to. Bam Adebayo scoring 83 points and nobody giving a fuck. Nobody respects your 60 shots from the free throw line to get 80 points. Sorry, not sorry. And I said it before and I'll say it again. Y'all have heard me say this on this channel. The streaming era should not be compared to the physical era at all. Especially when the so-called biggest artist in the world is only putting up 13K in pure sales. It just don't make sense. It just don't make sense. I said the same exact thing when SZA broke one of Michael Jackson's records. And she only did that because she keeps releasing deluxes. Y'all should not be comparing the streaming era to the physical era. It's not the same. That shit is a fake dollar bill. What Chris Tucker said, oh, this shit fake. This is very fake. It is not the same. These feats should be, they need asterisks next to them that say streaming era. Because you cannot compete where you don't compare. And that is for everybody. Not just Aubrey. That is for everybody. Stop comparing the streaming era to the physical era. It's not the same. People used to literally wake up, get dressed, walk, get in their car, take the bus, take the train, and go to Radio Shack or wherever music store that they have near them. And they used to go buy CDs, give their actual physical money. Now niggas can just open the app and press play. And you can hear a whole song. It is not the same. It is not the same. And I know this is like Christmas for the Obi hoes. I hope y'all enjoy it. Y'all have had a rough 2 years. Enjoy this week. Enjoy this week. Because that might be the only thing y'all get. Because in reality, this means nothing. Because again, he will never be Michael Jackson. He will never be Michael Joseph Jackson. Not on Monday, not on Tuesday, not on Wednesday, not on Thursday, not on Friday, not on Saturday, and damn sure not on a Sunday. You will never be Michael. Billie Jean is currently sitting at 10 days at number 1 on global Spotify. You just released 43 tracks and you only lasted 1 day on global Spotify. Billie Jean was released in 1983. That was 43 years ago. Somebody correct my math. 1983, 2026. I think that's 43. But that's how old Billie Jean is. And currently sitting on its 10th day at number 1. But you just released 43 songs and you only lasted 1 day. In another 20 to 40 years, we will still remember Billie Jean and Michael Jackson. Will we likely remember Drake? Sure. We'll remember him as a punk ass bitch. Yeah, we'll remember you. But nobody, and I mean nobody, will remember Janice Shut the Fuck Up. Nobody is going to remember that song. You can book that. Please get out my face. Please get out my face. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing at all. And if you're gonna pay respect to someone, this is how you do it.
You made history already. Appreciate that. You didn't have to win anything. You already won. You understand? And then I did a little research, and Michael Jackson holds the record with 12 nominations.
Yeah.
You almost had the same amount of nominations as Michael Jackson for Thriller.
The legend. I wouldn't want to go past that though.
No. But what if you had 13?
No. I take back. I can't fathom being as great as Michael without putting out the work. So 11 is perfect. You know, he's the legendary. I'm glad it's at 12.
What happens? Say you do get 13. Kendrick, let's think about this.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost happened. I mean, then what do we have to do? You just gotta.
I don't know.
Yeah, you just gotta leave the country. You gotta do something else. Yeah. You gotta figure out something else. But then all the samples on here are fantastic as well, and all of them I think are from either 1974 or 1975. What did you end up? Why those years?
Those are the records that my parents played when I was growing up. In the 90s, they played nothing but Isley Brothers, Temptations, all the way to gangster rap, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg. So that was the influence. I said my first album, my debut, I wanted to make an album like this, but I wasn't confident enough. So I had to go back and say, you know what, I want to do it this time around.
Wow, you really did it, man. And confidence and paid off, man.
Appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, 11 noms.
That is how you pay respect to a legend. Not doctor up an image of him with some bullshit ass Dr. Seuss rhymes. Not talk about him in songs about how he wanted to be white. Disrespectful. It's disrespectful. Humble yourself. Seriously. Humble yourself. Because this is nasty. This is disrespectful. What the fuck is this? Seriously. Hold on. Did we get some super chats in? We did. Shout out to the cousins for helping me hit my goal today. I appreciate y'all very, very much for contributing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Jess with the $2 holla. Drake equals Elvis plus Lance Armstrong. He'll never be MJ. Listen. Elvis came through, seen some shit and snatched it up and tried to pass it off as his own. We know the truth though. We know the real. Shout out to the cousin Diapia with the 5. Appreciate you so much. I hate to be this way, but I don't think a black artist, American or not, would strive to beat MJ. He is clearly not like us. No. And even if the artist does beat MJ, they would show gratitude, they would show respect, and they would still know, like, I could never compare myself to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson is the greatest artist that we have ever seen. If you disagree, you might need your head examined. You know? And Prince is up there as well. But like, come on. It's beyond disrespectful. Shout out to Cat Williams with the $2 holla. Appreciate you, cousin. Then why can't Drake do a stadium tour? I don't know, cousin. I don't know. That is $1 million question everyone is asking. Will Drake do a stadium tour? Do y'all think he'll do a stadium tour? Let me know in the comments if you think Drake will do a stadium tour. Does he have the range? Does he have the ability to be able to pull off a stadium tour? I personally don't believe so. He's not a good enough performer to be able to pull off a stadium tour. He's a lazy performer. And he would have to have opening acts. Nobody who's pulling in 13K pure sales on a 2-year album that's been promoted for 2 years, that's quote unquote highly anticipated, if you let the media tell it, there's no way somebody is doing a stadium tour and you're only pulling in 13K pure sales. Unless they're like football stadiums and your baseball stadiums, and you're pulling a Chris Brown and you're in the baseball stadiums and not the football stadiums. But it's so interesting how one of the quote unquote biggest artists in the world has never in his career done a stadium tour. You let the little nigga who you claim is under your thumb do 40 days and 40 nights on a stadium tour. 15 of those dates solo. All sold out. You let him beat you to it. He went to your trap, your backyard, where you had the block of ice and you did the whole sideshow situation that you had going on. He went to your trap and did 2 nights back to back in your stadium in Toronto. And they were begging for him to do encores. You've never done that. I remember you tried to stop it though. You tried to put it in your work. You tried to use your Toronto card, but it didn't work. You tried to use it on Kendrick because you was able to use it on Schoolboy Q and Sir and all of those smaller artists. But that's just so interesting. That's just so fascinating that you've never done a stadium, not even in your hometown. Like we have rappers like Travis Scott, Jay-Z. Jay-Z's literally in July about to do 3 nights. And where he's in one of the stadiums, Yankee Stadium, I believe. About to do 3 nights. Travis Scott, Jay-Z, Kanye West. He's about to do a stadium show in Florida, I believe, if they allow him to. They keep canceling his shit, and rightfully so. Even Eminem did like 3 days. He did it actually with The Love of Your Life. He did it with Rihanna. But you've never done a stadium tour, but you're supposed to be the person who ran hip hop for 15 years. You're supposed to be the person who's bigger than everybody. But everybody but you is doing stadium tours. The math don't be mathing. The math don't be mathing. It does not make sense. The math don't be mathing. It just don't. It just doesn't make sense. Kendrick Lamar is set to perform in Malaysia. I know, I'm the one who reminded y'all. But here's another reminder. Another stadium tour. Another stadium date. Australia, you couldn't even get them people to stop throwing tissue at you when you was overseas. You was canceling shows because of quote unquote logistics. But we know the truth. Niggas ain't show up. Even with the reduced tickets. You was at Wireless Festival and they were throwing bottles at you. Even at the festivals, they booing you to get the fuck off the stage. It just don't be making sense. But I would love to see you change the narrative. You know? People don't think you can do a stadium tour. I would love to see you change the narrative. And go out there and do your stadium tour. Take Molly Santana That's the girl from California that you're supposedly pushing. You know, take Molly Santana on tour with you as your opener, or y'all can mix and mingle in between. Similar to like how Kendrick did with SZA, with Solana. You know, I think that'll be successful, right? Or maybe even as Sexy it, take Molly and Sexy. Them the girls that you're pushing. Shit, fuck it. Bring Lotto too. Bring all three of those girls who you got hands on. That you quote unquote work with. I think all three of them together can kind of equate to SZA's success. So go on tour with Molly Santana, with Sexy Red, and Lotto. And make it a show. Go snatch that record. Go snatch that record. I know you want it because you wanted it when Kendrick broke the record for Miss 'Em Around the Big Steppers. You went ahead and did your best to break that record. So I know you want to break this record real bad. Show us what you got. Show us something. Prove us wrong. Prove us wrong for the people who say you can't do a stadium tour. Prove us wrong. I would love to see it. I really would. Shout out to the cousin. Just be yapping again. Appreciate the donation. Monie, you know that boy bought to brick right off. You know that boy about to brick right off the charts per usual. Did you see Trevor Noah's video breaking down how Drake's fakes his numbers? I don't think I saw the full video. I think I have it saved in my bookmarks, but I haven't seen the full video. I think Trevor made a video about his page. Something happened with his page. I don't know if they tried to hack his page or get his page deleted or not. But I know Trevor was in a video with these women, and they were talking about how people are manipulating the internet and charts and shit like that, and they're using the MAGA playbook. But I didn't really like sit down and watch it. So I gotta do that. Clipping campaigns, they doing it out in the open. Yeah, they're doing a lot of things out in the open, which don't make sense to me. Like the sleep playlisting and shit like that. Them literally out in the open, they have a designated person who they use to send funds to other people to be able to buy stuff. I know the barbs do that, and this is like, how are y'all accusing people of botting and y'all are botting out in the open? Y'all have a designated person who, I guess they come from money, so they're sharing their wealth with other people to go and buy albums. Like, shit does not add up, but you want to accuse other people? Monie, one of his fans here asks, why does he need to do a stadium? And that he could do a stadium if he wanted to. If Drake actually wanted to do a stadium, he would have done it. Please don't try to gaslight me. You can lie to yourself if you want to. If Aubrey could have done a stadium tour, he would have done it. Please. Everything about Aubrey is being big, grand, over the top, in your face. I'm number one. I'm the best. I'm this, I'm that. Him doing a stadium tour would add to that. You are a fucking liar if you actually believe that if Aubrey wanted to do a stadium tour, he could just do it. You are a fucking liar. He would have done it. Cut the shit. If you want to lie to yourself, you can lie to yourself, but don't come in here trying to gaslight us. Not going for it. Not going for it. If he could, he would have. If Aubrey could do a stadium tour, he would not be doing 80-date arena tours. He would be doing 40 stadium dates to cut it in half. That be y'all problem. Y'all just be lying to yourself. And then y'all come here and ask us so we can lie to ourselves too. It's not working that way. Y'all can be in an echo chamber in those club paradise spaces, in group chats, all y'all want. But here we think logically over here. We use our brain over here. And he doesn't have to do anything to answer the second part of the fans' question. Forever Blessed. They asked, why does he need to do a stadium? He doesn't. He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to do anything. The problem is his fans. They come and they tell us if he wanted to do this, he could do this and he could do that in comparison to people who actually done it. That's the problem. Don't compare him to people who's taking risk when he's scared to take risks. That's the issue. So again, he doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing. If he wants to keep slaving, like he said in those text messages with Johnny Blaze, people seem to forget those text messages for some reason, where he told her that he's been slaving to UMG. If he wants to continue to be their slave, then by all means, rock out. By all means, rock the fuck out. But again, stop lying to us.
Feel good in my heart watching you text me and then like knowing that I'm seeing it sometimes, not all the time, I mean, but sometimes I'm seeing it and I'm like, damn, I don't know what to say to her, like, because I just don't know where to start again, really, with this situation. Like, I really don't. I don't know where to start. I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't be honest. I wouldn't be being honest with you if I didn't say that, like, oh, if I told you, yo, let's go for dinner, or I'm at the posto, come kick it, that I wouldn't be nervous. I'm just nervous. And I'm not saying it to make you feel bad. It's just kind of a result of your actions, you know, in the past, no matter how long ago it was, it just makes me nervous. I just don't know what's going to happen to me as a result of like getting close to you again. So yeah, I hope you can take this as like me this is something I just want to be kind enough to tell you, like, if you just kind of if you want to take that moment that we had and just be like, oh, I brought peace and resolution to a situation that was bothering me. I have no ill feelings towards you.
This is Aubrey spilling his heart out, or talking to Johnny Blaze about their past relationships. And during that, he's also telling her, I respect, what he said, hold on. He says, I respect this a lot and I hear you loud and clear. I want to hang. Right now, my life is on slave to Live Nation mode. So please don't take it personal. I just got 7 shows left. Gotta finish. This is a man that you're telling me doesn't want to do a stadium when he can slash his dates in half. You're telling me this man would rather do 80 shows in an arena when he can just do 40 shows in a stadium? He's in a text messages saying that he's a slave to Live Nation because he better fulfill those dates. Stop playing. This is what I mean when I say y'all be in fucking echo chambers. Y'all just be in those group chats just lying to yourselves, lying to each other. A bunch of dumb bitches telling each other exactly. Y'all are crazy. If this man could do a stadium tour, he would do it. That man does not want to be on the road. That man was tired. His stomach was hurting. Like, come on. Like, who do y'all be talking to, bro? I am not stupid. I don't know everything, but I know 1 + 1 = 2, bitch. Like, come on. And when I get on here and start telling y'all the truth, y'all want to be upset with me. Y'all want to be harassing me because I'm exposing the real. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Try that dumb shit with somebody else, not me. I'm telling you, don't try that dumb shit with me. Shout out to Jess again with the $2 holla. Why is it always male OV hoes windmilling? It's weird. It's always them. It's always them. Always. You might catch a dumb bitch in the background here and there, trying to be in a pick-me, trying to impress niggas on the internet. But 95% of the time, it's a bunch of niggas doing their best to defend this nigga. Y'all niggas used to build houses and go to war and die. Not no more. Now y'all on the internet sucking Aubrey dick and then dying. I want better lives for you. I do. Your mother did not carry you for 9 months for you to grow up to be an Aubrey angel. She wanted better for you. She wanted better for you. But anyway, here we are. Here we are. They said there's a video of Jeremy Hecht cooking Akademiks. Where's the video? Is it on YouTube? Or where's the video? Let me go to Jeremy Hecht's page. Hold on. Jeremy Hecht. Maybe it's on his page. Hey. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to this white boy. Shout out to Jeremy Hecht. I found it on his YouTube page.
DJ Akademiks took some time off from scarfing down Cheetos or gargling on
Not scarfing down Cheetos. That's crazy. That's a crazy open.
His favorite rappers, Meek, to reply to my tweet that now has over 2 million views. I'm gonna get back to Ak in about 20 seconds, but let me back up first. When Drake's Iceman album dropped, the White House posted this. Then a couple days later, they posted this video calling Trump the Iceman. So I tweeted this. White House has now made 2 promos using Drake's album, which he hasn't denounced yet, but they thought we were crazy for saying Iceman is a tone-deaf album title in this climate. Akademiks responded super rationally with this. Now, I wasn't shocked that Ak was triggered. He has been caping for his daddy for years.
What made you fall in love with Lupe?
DJ Akademiks took some time off, and I know where your opinion's coming from. I also know that your opinion on music isn't from you either because you're getting paid by every label. But maybe that's for another video. But this wasn't just about them.
Yeah, I haven't seen this
When you align yourself with people like this, or this, and call your album this, when this is happening, with an album cover that has this sign, that also kind of looks like this sign, you can't be shocked when they do this. I don't think Drake's intention was any of this. Drake even said this on his album. But if that's not something that you want to be associated with, then just say something. That was my only point. Ak thinks that you don't have to denounce anything, but that's because it's something he's aligned with. For some of the biggest artists and celebrities in the world, it was as easy as this, or this, or this, and even this. Oh, and Ak, you might want to do some history on the word woke because I don't think you're using it right. But that's for another video. Iceman's gonna sell incredible numbers, pour up some Henny. You can go back to arguing with women online like you usually do. Oh, I almost forgot, congrats on your new OVO chain. I know you're gonna take great care of it. You earned it. I'm happy for you. DJ Akademiks took some time off from scarfing down Cheetos or gargling on his favorite rapper's meat to reply to my tweet that now has over. DJ Snackademic says that he has $100,000 for me if I can prove that he was being paid by the head of Truth Social.
Jeremy, I got $100,000 for you if you provide that.
Let me read some receipts. November 14th, 2025. Chris Pavlovsky sent a payment to Livingston Allen for $8,804. And another one on December 23rd, 2025 for $1,234. That's almost 10K. Technically, that's only a tenth of what you would owe me. I won't put it on screen, but you can go double check the PayPal act. Now I know you want to act all confused and Google it.
Head of Truth. Listen, who's this person? It's ran by who?
But you know this man very well since he and others have been paying you for your Rumble deal since 2023, which is public information. And with these unstated transfers, who knows what else he was paying you to say. You can DM me for my Zelle info. Although since you said that you could basically be paid off by anyone, any politician, any party.
If a politician comes and says, I got 50,000 for you, put my banner as Republican 2028, put it up top. It's up top. If the Democrats say, yo, we really need you. All we need is that banner up there that says Democrats for 2026. It's going to be up there.
You don't have a moral line when it comes to being paid. It's all money to you. I don't know that I want your dirty money, so I may just donate it, but there's more. Speaking of wire transfers, I hear there's a real investigation going on in Australia into you and your boy George, otherwise known as the Asian man who says the N-word freely and unironically goes by a name associated with this group. But I guess you've never really had a problem interacting with wizards. But allegedly, stake and also the money you've been receiving from there may not be exactly what it seems. And there may be some illegal activity going on there, all allegedly. But once again, maybe that's for another video. If Drake took out the DRE, maybe he'd be in jail just based off the name that it spells. I know it's hard for you to take 10 minutes off of glazing, but when you react, let's put Drake aside. I like a lot of the songs on Iceman, and I think it's a good album, so we can agree that. This is about me and you now, Act. So let's have a heart-to-heart about your pride, but I bet that you have higher stake problems than me. DJ Snap.
Naughty walked him down. Akademiks, you owe him 100K. You owe that white man 100K. Send that man his money. Spread that bread. Because he came with the receipts. And the fact that you are trying to pretend like you don't know that we know that you're associated at least with True Social. You were literally in videos with Donald Trump Jr., who's a part of True Social, who's also a part of Stake. Like, niggas know how to do research. You've been on your platform talking about we're not in cahoots with each other. You, Drake, and Aiden Ross and the stupid motherfucker in Australia. Y'all are going down. Y'all are going down. It might not happen today. It might not happen 2 months from now, but they are going to get you motherfuckers. The walls are closing in. You owe Jeremy 100K. Pay that man his money. Because he provided the proof. They're all MAGA, or they're MAGA funded by MAGA, all of them. Every last one of them. And people literally tried to call me crazy when I said the Republican Party is targeting Jay-Z. They are trying to shut all of that shit down. They are trying to get in front of all of that shit. If you are in opposition of what it is that they are trying to push, which is degeneracy and bullshit and hip hop, they're gonna come for you, and they're gonna try to put things on you. I am still waiting for them to try some shit with Kendrick Lamar. I think they're trying to bring that shit back up with the alleged incident in the hotel. I think Dirtbag tried to bring that shit up the other day. They're trying their hardest to find something. But when you don't do shit, and you don't be in the mix, they can't pin shit on you. But they're trying. They're trying. All of this shit is connected. All of this shit is connected, bro. Akademiks being on his stream and pushing that Rock Nation is corrupt, Rock Nation is this, Rock Nation is that. Jay-Z might be a lot of motherfucking things. That man ain't no saint. This nigga shot his brother. But trying to blackmail this man, extort him, and claim he did this to that person, and then when it's time to prove it, you can't prove it. And then the victim, the so-called victim, is saying that they were coerced into doing that. And then when you look at the lawyer and you see the lawyer is chilling with Donald Trump in Mar-a-Lago, you got fucking Jaguar Wright getting medals of freedom from the Trump administration. Like, connect the fucking dots, bro. Connect them. This shit is crazy. The Akademiks, he is the worst of the fucking worst. The worst of, he's the scum of the fucking earth. Literally got popular for monetizing on the death of black kids in Chicago. Literally made his name off of Black Death. And now he's on the internet telling us that he'll take money from anybody. All money ain't good money. Where's your morals at? Where's your pride at? Where's your respect at? Where is it? All this does is tell me that you're likely to suck a dick for $1. Akademiks. You'll bend over for $1. Sad. They have no soul, they have no pride, they have no self-respect. They will sell their soul to the fucking devil. Jamaica, I believe. I don't know if he's did the paperwork and shit, but I know he's originally from Jamaica and he got I think his mother or father sent him over here, I believe. Yeah, he was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica. He lived there until he was about 10 years old before immigrating to the United States to join his mother. So he grew up in Jamaica without his mother. His mother came first, and then eventually he came. Shit is crazy. The AK was so insulted when Dave Free asked him, was he being paid? Of course. Of course he was insulted. Because it's the truth. People hate when people present them the truth. When they're trying to hide it. This man is on camera, pissy drunk. Smelling like Bussy and Hennessy. Talking about, oh, these labels pay me this, they pay me that. I took this from this label, I took that from that label for promotion. Payola. You taking money to push things, but you're not disclosing that these are paid promotions. And that's against the law. You're lying to your audience. And that's what's fucked up. Anytime I do an ad, I did an ad earlier. I made sure I put in the post that it's an ad so nobody isn't confused. Granted, I like the song that I shared today that I promoted for Little Mike. It's a great song. But I still put in it that this is a paid promotion. You know? Also, if you need some promotion, email me. But I make sure it's clear that it's a paid promotion. And Dave didn't ask that because he wanted him to actually answer. Dave already know. They already know this nigga is being paid. They just wanted to see what he was going to say. And honestly, too, I low-key hate the fact that Dave Free even approached him. But I get it. I get it. I get it. It makes sense. I get it. I can't even really complain.
Duality, good and
So hold up, Cody. Where you going, bro? Come on, man. What's up? Cody. Come on, bro. Why didn't Cole call Drake back, fam?
Like, what are you? I'm just a
Oh,
fan.
I want to do to you, Cody. I could.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
666. Drake might have forgiven Cole, fam, but I'm not sure I do yet, Cody. I'm trying to get it back in the flesh.
What?
Bro, what does that even mean?
Carter, in a 6 talk you.
Just listening to Cody.
Cody, no, Cody. What is it? What
Forbidden Fruit, fam.
Oh my. Yo.
It's a good song.
Hey, 6 seconds. Do whatever you want to him.
Thank you,
Do what
Cody.
you
Oh my God, I'm about to.
Oh shit, Cody. You spared him, fam.
spared him, fam. Stop spared him. You're all right, bro. Just like that.
We got love for you, but we can never forgive you.
Get yourself right, fam.
Appreciate it, I guess.
Hold on. What? Whoa.
What's up?
Fam.
That's Iceman, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good shit,
Yeah,
fam.
you already know.
Nice,
You already know. Got some bangers on there.
Hold on, unlock your phone. Okay. Fam.
Oh yes, this is the GNX. Oh no, Iceman all three. You know, all that Drake, Kendrick, Cole. You know, they all cold to me. You know.
I knew you would say that, fam.
What?
You
Huh?
can go, fam.
You can go. What is it, Cody? What happened?
Yo,
Oh yeah. Oh, what's going on? What happened?
You heard that bullshit, Cody? He
3?
listens.
You listen to all 3?
All 3. Yeah. What's wrong with that? What you doing?
We just doing what we gotta do. Stay right here, bro. Just stay right here.
There you go, Cody. Left you with ASAP Rocky, DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, fam.
Good job, Cody. Congratulations.
And Kendrick, fam.
Don't.
See you later, Cody. Sit.
Don't.
I always miss that, Cody. Game over, Cody. Game over. Y'all don't want to see this. Go home. Cody,
what the fuck? We've been dealing with this shit all day.
why would Bron do that to Drake, Cody? Do it to him.
Yeah, take this shit off. Take this shit off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Thank you. Cody, come on.
Hey, throw the ball. Get a shot up.
Come on, man.
Get you one up.
Yeah, don't you feel better with that shit on?
Here we go. Exactly, Cody. Now, y'all can continue the game. Get that piece of shit up.
Exactly. I'm dead. Shout out to RDC World. Their skit, how have Drake fans been moving after he dropped 3 albums? Listen, what is it? The braids? Listen, them braids got some big ass gaps in between them. But I'm dead. Oh man. Hey, cousin, you back? How was the concert? How was the Baby King concert? Before we log out, I went on Twitter and I saw an interesting video, and I am not going to put this bitch on my screen, but I saw this and I thought it was interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna play it, but I don't want his face to be on my shit. Hold on, because his groupie ass gonna probably say, "Oh, she's bullying me again."
Is he becoming a free agent? Are you keeping him? I suggest, and I agree with Drake, that this deal is already complete, or it was nearing completion when he put the album out. I literally believe that the deal was already damn near finalized. Whatever this deal is, it's already damn near finalized. And Drake basically walked it across the line with the 3 albums. Shebang. It's over. Grand slam. Hit him out the park. So I think that we're going to get... Is he becoming a free agent? Are you keeping him? I suggest, and I agree with Drake.
Ciao. So the post say, shout out to Shelves. It says, Akademiks says Drake's next deal with UMG may already be basically done. AK argues UMG's biggest artists are too important not to give investors clarity on whether they are staying or becoming free agents. He said he agrees with Drake's approach and believes the deal was already nearing completion before the albums dropped. AK's theory, Drake dropped the 3 albums and basically walked the deal across the finish line. Who are they fooling? Who are they fooling? So you want me to believe that this man decided to sign another deal with UMG, the deal that he says, the label that he says intentionally harmed him? That's what you want me to believe? Like, that makes sense? Why would he do anything with them again? Why? According to Maul, Drake should get a $5 billion deal. Yeah, that's what Maul said. Mind you, I think UMG makes something like 13, 14, no more than 15 billion a year. And you mean to tell me they're gonna give Drake 5 billion? That's what you're telling me? That's what you want me to believe. That actually makes sense. There's no way that makes sense. There's no way. In 2018 or some change, they gave Taylor Swift, they say, either 200 or 300 million. She's their biggest fish, but they're going to give him $5 billion. All right, cool. Tell me anything. And this is what I mean when I say these people be listening to Akademiks, they be listening to Maul, they be listening to whoever else, and it's just vibes and lies. Never anything logical that actually makes sense. Like, come on, bro. Be so fucking serious, man. Be so serious. I can't deal. Exactly. Last year it was 2 billion. Now it's 5 billion. Add in the fact that the Grammys, the Recording Academy, is also reaching out to him, begging him to submit his albums to the Grammys, as if they give a fuck. Like, why is it every day there's a new narrative, bro? To prop this nigga up, to make him appear to be more than what he is. I'm telling y'all, I told y'all, this is what his entire career has been. The media spinning stories and telling us what he is and what he's not. And he's never been that. And it hasn't been until the last 2 years, people have decided to say, that doesn't make sense. Let me actually do my own research. They have been lying about this nigga's success for the last fucking 10 years, bro. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. I can't deal. Shout out to the cousins, y'all. We hit 300 likes. I appreciate y'all very, very much, as well as hitting our goal for today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all know it really helps the channel out a lot, because YouTube be on bullshit sometimes. They be on bullshit. But shout out to y'all for helping me hit the goal. I appreciate that. And shout out to the cousin Renata B. I'm not gonna say the last name. The 10 on Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you're still in here. But thank you very much. But this shit is crazy. This shit really is crazy, bro. It don't make sense how they just lie and lie and lie and lie. And there are people who really believe them. And they get away with it. It's sad. Here's more. Hold on. Let's hear what he got.
And I didn't, this went over my head. That's why I'm glad for this guy. He caught it. We're going to hear that Drake signs. Remember, I told you this. He signs a high 9-figure or a 10-figure deal, 10-figure meaning $1 billion. And all their issues are going to resolve amicably. They're going to put out a statement saying Drake is a really good artist, a valuable asset, someone who they, have published and promoted over a dozen LPs, and that they value the relationship and they're excited for it to continue into the foreseeable future. This is why I know people look at the lawsuit and, the stupid niggas are going to say Kendrick. The slightly smarter niggas are going to say, well, no, he's trying to beat the label, but how could you really beat the label? And I didn't, this went over my head. That's why I'm glad for this guy. He caught it. We're going to hear that Drake signs. Remember, I told you this. He signs a high 9-figure or a 10-figure deal, 10-figure meaning $1 billion. And all their issues are going to resolve amicably.
Y'all hear this shit? Do y'all hear this shit, bro? And niggas be talking to me like I'm crazy. How does this make sense? How do you take UMG to court and you say that they colluded to ruin you? They came together to ruin your life. They promoted a song. They botted a song to ruin your life, ruin your image. And you're going to get into another deal with them? How does this make sense? How does it make sense? What? What is happening? Akademiks predicts Drake ends up signing a massive new deal with UMG worth high 9 figures or even touching $1 billion. He thinks both sides eventually put out a statement praising the relationship and move forward. You're going to praise the people who you say botted a song that caused you a PDF? Really? This shit was all a scam. It was a scam. It was a lie. It was a scheme that Todd set up. And his fans are going to look at this as if it's something good. His fans have been saying they have defamed him. They're trying to ruin his life. They didn't protect him. But here he goes, signing his life away for another $1 billion. Listen to yourselves. He is not who y'all think he is. Y'all were championing that $400 million slave contract as if it makes him the end all be all. That motherfucker is a slave. A slave. And he just signed his life away for another, or allegedly is going to sign his life away for another $1 billion. They've been lying, saying he's bigger than a label. They say he can walk in that bitch at any time of day and turn the lights off and walk out whenever he feels like it. That's what they've been telling us. That's what they've been telling us. And now Akademiks is, remember you heard it here first. Akademiks, we know he told you. We know he told you. You're just here to soften the blow. You're just here to make light of the situation after he's done did and said all he has said, because he was throwing a fucking temper tantrum because he felt as though they didn't stick to their guns. They didn't put a muzzle on Kendrick Lamar. How dare they not put a muzzle on him? This is pathetic. And I said it the other day. I'm like, the best thing for Drake to do is stay with UMG. Because they were saying he's leaving. And I'm like, no, he can't leave. I mean, he could leave, but they're still in his pocket at the end of the day. Literally said this the other day on stream. Regardless if he leaves or if he doesn't leave, they have control of his masters. So either he can leave and go be independent and still pay them, or still allow them to, they're still making money off his back catalog. That's not going to change. Or he could stick around and try to come up with some type of deal to where he can buy his masters back. I said that, but they're on the timeline. Someone, no, he's leaving. He's bigger than the program. He don't need UMG. UMG need him. That's what they were telling us. And now here you have Akademiks trying to soften the blow, trying to quote unquote make it make sense for his fans, because his fans are going to look at him like a fucking idiot. Because how the fuck do you go to court and blame your label of trying to sabotage you, claiming that they bought Kendrick Lamar's song in order to make it bigger than what it is, even though we all were there in real fucking time. And now you're going to link back up with him? You're going to link back up with Lucien? Though he was replacing Lucien according to these delusional... Oh, listen. They said he was becoming the CEO. They said his name was going to be on the building. They said Lucien would have to report to him. That's what they told us. It's just different. Shout out to the cousin with the $2 holla. Paying a 40-year-old rapper billions is nasty work. I'm glad you said something logical tonight before the night ended. I'm so glad you said something logical. But yeah, $5 billion. First it was $2 billion, now it's $5 billion. Insane. And on top of the fact, it's an artist that has had no career growth. He hasn't gotten better at anything over the last 10 years. He's been stagnant. Just throwing shit at the wall, hoping something sticks. Child, this is insane. This is crazy. I don't get it. Ms. Bynum, hey. My bad, just really getting here, but I have a question. And you may have said this already. Isn't Taylor the biggest artist at UMG? Why would they pay Drake more than her? Honest question. Yep. She is. Yep, she's the biggest artist on UMG. She's their head honcho. And that's the same thing I said. Why would they? And then too, he's a rapper who hasn't progressed. Granted, I don't like Taylor Swift music. I think her last album sucked. But they know they're gonna make money off Taylor Swift. They know they're gonna have those stadiums. They know they're gonna have those Grammys with Taylor Swift. It's up in the air with this nigga. So it's not making sense why they would give this man $2 billion, $5 billion. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make logical sense. Nigga said, I'm fighting a man. Now you in cahoots with the man. How you went from fighting a man to now you in cahoots with the man. And y'all are both going to release statements praising each other. A mess. A mess. It don't make sense. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy in these streets. Hold on, the commercial's coming in crazy. Why y'all ain't say nothing sooner? Hold on. I'm about to end the stream in a second anyway. I changed the commercials, but it's kind of too late. She said, am I getting punished? I hope not. Y'all gotta try do that trial with premium if you haven't already. The company that I run, Universal Music Group, has invested hundreds of millions of dollars in Drake, including the purchase and ownership of the bulk of his recording catalog. Lucian said, why would I harm one of my prized possessions? We make the most money off your back catalog, nigga. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Question, why would Lucian use pedo allegations to defame him when Lucian himself had just got redacted from the Diddy files alleging the same towards him? That's a double-edged sword. Lucian did not tell Kendrick Lamar what to say. Drake knew what Kendrick Lamar was going to say. Drake told Kendrick Lamar what to say. At the end of the day, Lucian made money off of Drake and Kendrick. At the end of the day, promoting both songs. Exactly. UMG promoted both Family Matters and Not Like Us. There is no conspiracy. The fact of the matter is, Not Like Us was a better song. Not Like Us had better impact. Not Like Us was the one. Family Matters was crushed by Meet the Grams. Try harder. Try harder. This is ridiculous. Exactly. Drake has a superiority complex. He's spoiled. And that's UMG's fault. That's Lucian's fault. I don't feel bad for them. That's why I made that video reminding people. Yeah, Lucian is quote unquote fighting for hip hop, when in reality they're just fighting for themselves. Hip hop just so happens to be sitting on the side that they're fighting. But at the end of the day, UMG is trash as well, because they created this monster. They put him in these positions. And they've also contributed to the muzzling of other rappers. That's why I have no sympathy. They created this. He is a spoiled fucking brat. Whenever he gets into it with anybody, they work their little magic behind the scenes. When he got into it with Meek Mill, what they do to Meek Mill? They told him not to drop music. They stifled him, even though he fucked up his own situation anyway, because all he want to do is run to the internet. He's still running to the internet to this day. He just slept. But they also attempted to muzzle Pusha T. They got the story of Adidon taken down. Every time Pusha T would get on a record with somebody, they want to check his lyrics and shit. They're stopping features from going through because they feel as though this might be a shot at Drake. Same shit that happened with Chains and Whips. They tried to get the Kendrick's verse removed. They were continuously doing this to Pusha T over the years. They tried to do it one last time. Well, this time Malice is involved. This is Clips now. This isn't Pusha T. This is Clips now. And you're still trying to muzzle this man and try to tell them what he can and can't do on his own records, who he can and can't feature, because you feel as though it might harm Drake. How is that okay? And the one time he wanted them to muzzle somebody, they couldn't. They couldn't do anything to Kendrick. Why? Because Kendrick Lamar is fucking smart. Kendrick Lamar made sure to make sure his ducks were in a row. And that's probably because of conversations with the likes of a Pusha T telling him what happened to him behind the scenes. That's why he knew to make sure these battle rap songs are separate from whatever else I had going on. That's why he was able to finish his contract out, and there's no connections to TDE in Aftermath or whoever else he was signed to. They call this nigga a war veteran seasoned in preparation? Absolutely not. Kendrick Lamar literally put on a fucking masterclass. He crossed every T and dotted every fucking I to make sure he was safe in the end. That's how the fuck you do it. They can't do shit with Not Like Us. They could not take it down. They could not remove it from YouTube. They could not remove it from DSPs. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do anything. But if they would, they probably would have tried. Because they've already been doing it for him. And that's fucked up. And a one time they can't. He goes and he sues them. And now you're telling me after all these months, these years, the last 2 years, now he's going to sign another contract with them? After y'all been telling us he's bigger than a label? Y'all are fucking idiots. Y'all are fucking fools. Y'all are fools. This shit is embarrassing. Embarrassing. Very much so. They built this nigga up. And they need to break it down. Get him in line. Get him in order. I would have sent his ass on his merry way and kept his masters. Shit crazy. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see if there's anything else that came up. Shout out to Baby Keem. Baby Keem still outside doing his thing. Akademiks, please.
There's people harassing, some of the people who do memes and stuff like that.
Memes, it's not just memes, Akademiks. We're not gonna allow you to get that off. You motherfuckers are so cooked, it's not even funny. Every dog has its day. You thought you were gonna get this bullshit off for forever? You think y'all were gonna get these clip pages off of forever and then y'all adding fake captions to it? Y'all harassing people online, your own page, the Akademiks TV page that you pretend you don't run. Y'all making thousands and millions of dollars off of bullshit. And now you want to talk about, oh, it's something deeper going on behind the scenes. Yes, you bitches are about to go to jail. That's what that is. Y'all about to go to jail. Y'all either gonna go to jail or you're gonna fucking pay up. One or the other. Clippers, meme pages, associates are allegedly being watched, harassed, and having photos taken because of who they are connected to. Yeah. When you do dirt, shit happens. Don't be scared now. Puff your chest out. Talk with authority. Your bitch ass want to be posting screenshots of my YouTube and putting it on your Akademiks TV page. Y'all do the most harassing. And now because people are taking pictures of y'all, you scared? You don't like being harassed. It don't feel good, right? It don't feel nice. He specifically mentions photos circulating of who people believe was Grand Wizard outside his home, then tells the Barbs to protect Nicki, claiming he's hearing similar things are happening around people connected to her. You see how it's all the people that are all associated with the same shit? Now you're talking about protect Nicki. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to Nicki. If anybody's gonna do something to Nicki, it's gonna be herself. Because she's fucking loony. But notice it's all the group of the same people. You motherfuckers are going to jail. You're going to prison. You got that steak issue too, and you got that grape issue. Akademiks. You were so cooked. Every dog has his day. When you do dirt, dirt happens back to you. AK says what confuses him is everyone allegedly seeing the information keeps giving the same answer. We don't know where it came from. You either with me or against me. What does that mean? What does that mean? They're eventually gonna start telling on themselves, and Akademiks already told us. If he's going down, everybody's going down. It's gonna be glorious. It's really going to be glorious. Ciao. Good luck, Akademiks. Akademiks sends a warning shot to hip-hop media. AK says he's seeing too many people switch energy now that Drake is back dominating the conversation. Akademiks, it's been 2 weeks. Please. He calls part of media jealous, dishonest, and says they're now doing the same thing they used to accuse others of doing. Like who? Like who? AK also points to the DJ Head situation, like DJs editing records because they're in their feelings after saying it's just music. Yes, DJ Head was 100% stupid for doing that. But that's not equivalent to what you do and what your Akademiks TV page does. Y'all dox. Y'all harass, y'all use racist rhetoric towards people. DJ Head doing something stupid is not the same thing. Get a fucking grip. AK says he's done taking the high road. No, you're nervous. That's what that is. You're nervous. You sound very nervous. You sound very concerned. You dared Jeremy Hecht to show proof that you're paid by True Social. And what he do? Drop a bomb on your ass today. Provided the proof of you being paid by True Social. To push MAGA rhetoric. To push Republican rhetoric. And now you're on the internet saying, Nicki Minaj, be careful. Nicki Minaj, who's been sucking Donald Trump's balls for a green card. Who was just at Elon Musk, whatever facility that was. It's always you immigrants. What is up with that? What is up with that? You self-hating coons. They are going to throw y'all dumb asses to the wolves. And I can't wait to sit back and watch. I really can't wait to sit back and watch. He's scared as hell. He's petrified. I'm done taking the high road. Bitch, please. Stop it. Stop it. You were not a victim. Somebody said, bitch, you don't even know where the high road is located. I'm dead. Drake took him out on that date and gave him that chain. Now he really think he gotta be on the OVO front line. Oh my God. I can't. This is crazy. This is funny. This is funny. This is hilarious. But y'all, I'm gonna call it a night. I am. We got a good 5 hours in today. I appreciate y'all pulling up and chilling with me for the last 4 hours. Thank you to everybody who's liked this video and helped get us to over 300 and some likes. Thank you to everybody who participated in the chat. I appreciate y'all as always. Thank you to everybody who donated towards today's goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. It helps the channel out a lot as well. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will have the timestamps for those who came in late and you want to go and see whatever topics we talked about today. I will have the timestamps up in like 10-15 minutes after this video, maybe even less. Again, I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. I hope y'all have a good night. Hopefully I'll see y'all again tomorrow if anything interesting happens. For the meantime, you can find me on Discord or you can find me on Twitter at Chillin' with Monie or CW Monie HQ on Twitter. And yeah, enjoy the rest of y'all night. Y'all be safe and I will holler at y'all later.